Welcome back to Mountain Outpost for day 3 of the Mammoth Trailfest, our final day here at 8,000 feet in Mammoth Lakes, California. Today I am joined by my third Mammoth athlete of the weekend, Katie Asmuth. Welcome, Katie.
I'm happy to be here. MK has been on a streak. Day 3, she's the official voice of Mammoth Trailfest, and I feel like I'm the guest over here. But she has also raced all 3 distances, and I have just lived in Mammoth. So helping out on the organizing side and really just stoked to be here. So thank you for joining us yet again. Hope this is day 3 for all of you listeners. And we're so pumped. Jump in the chat. We want to talk to you.
Yeah, give us some hellos. We've got the 26K today as our final event. It will be fast. It will be exciting. These athletes are going to be ripping down that sand mountain, and we can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Yes. So this is our 4th year of Trailfest, 4th 26K. This is a 16.1 mile course, 3,900 feet of gain. There's a $9,000 prize purse for our top 5 women and men up here today. We have 4 aid stations, one at 3.6, 7.5, 11.1, and 14.8. So those 4 aid stations are staffed by over 100 volunteers, countless boxes of goo and sodas, fun things happening out there today.
Yes, and hopefully you guys listened to our 26K preview yesterday, but Katie and I will be giving you guys some rundown of athletes during the race. But for now, let's do a quick flyover of the course before this race gets started.
All right, I'm going to try and do this quickly. We're starting from the start, and we are running up the road down the single track, up Eagle Lodge. We're summiting slowly onto the single track, and then down to Twin Lakes, and then circle around Twin, up through the campground of Twin Lakes, and then up to the summit. You are looking as people climb to 11,053 feet to the summit of Mammoth Mountain. There they will hear a high school marching band and then drop down the backside of the mountain off the top and go on gravy train down on the mountain bike trails on Mammoth Mountain. They will be hitting that McCoy aid station there. Finally coming down to downtown where they will go through a forest, a beautiful California carpet here, and finally make their way to the finish line.
Thank you, Katie. And those flyovers are very difficult. I'm honestly so impressed. So should we get our eyes on that start line maybe? We have a women's only start for the elite women this morning that goes off at 9:55. And then after that, we will start everyone else. So I think last year was the first time that they did this women's only start for Golden Trail. It gives the women an opportunity to have their own space out there, but also get plenty of media coverage without getting too lost in a sea of men. And it also makes the summit pretty cool. We'll see how it works out this year, but last year we were coming up to the summit right around the same time as the top men, so that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, this year we're doing it a little different. Last year we started at 9:40 for the elite wave for the women, and then the mass start with the elite men started 20 minutes later. This year it's only a 5-minute difference, so it will be substantially different. Our goal is that the lead women are hitting the single track about mile 2 in front of the lead men before dropping to like Eagle Lodge and doing the ski hill climb, and hopefully that's where the lead men catch them. So it's on a nice fire road, essentially up onto Mammoth Mountain. So we are hoping that that's the case. You can see there's lots of people out and about. Everybody's getting excited. It is a gorgeous day in Mammoth Lakes, 54 degrees. With a high of 65 degrees today, so it's actually perfect running weather. I think we are going to have a special treat for our runners today.
Yeah, and pretty similar to yesterday, it's not like even kind of windy this morning. So I imagine the summit is honestly going to be really nice. Like maybe 40 degrees, no wind, sun, not a cloud in the sky this morning.
Oh, we are going to get some picture perfect views.
I know, those minarets popping
amazing.
off the top of the summit. Whew.
We have over 800 runners today. Pretty impressive for year 4 of Trailfest. And 108 of them are doing all 3 races.
That's so wild.
Dragon's Back Ascent, the 50K, and then finishing their weekend with the 26K.
I'm looking because I want to see how many people we had finished the 50K yesterday. Hopefully you guys were hanging around to watch those finish line cams all the way through that 7:30 cutoff. It was very cool to be in the village and get to see all those people finishing their day on Mammoth Mountain. So it looks like we had 632 athletes finish the 50K yesterday.
Let's go.
Very cool.
Incredible. What is that? We should look up the DNF rate. It's pretty low.
Yeah, I think there were
impressive.
about 800 in this race as well. So, and you know, people are chasing cutoffs. People are not making it off the summit. It's a tough race. You look at those stats and you're like 6,000 feet a gain. Like
Let's
maybe.
Go. People are pumped.
Yes,
and if
look
you
at all
can see
those
at
ladies.
the bottom of your screen, when it says the women's men's podium, that was from the 50K yesterday.
Yes.
So we're just giving them special shout out. But again, today is the 26K. So these are a lot of excited runners. Let's go.
And just like we've talked about the last couple days, these runners are starting around 8,000 feet, and they will climb all the way to the top of Mammoth Mountain, which is 11,053 feet. So this race is high and it is hard.
Yeah, I think some people underestimate the power of 16 plus miles at altitude.
Yeah.
It is very tough. And yes, it's fast and furious, but you got to take care of yourself out there. And these runners are pumped. I love to see it.
Oh, we got
Do we have pacers?
pacers? Or maybe this is just to line them up.
Oh, like a wave start.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that would be kind of cool. We got like marathon pace duty going on.
So we have less than 2.5 minutes to the elite wave of the women's start. Again, we recommend everyone who has an ultra sign up of over 80% to start in the elite wave for the women. And we hope we're getting a good group. It looks like there's lots of them out there. It's going to be a really competitive day.
Yeah, some of the women that Danny and I covered yesterday that you guys should be on the lookout for, Pima Franchi and Alexandra Cicchetti coming back from the Ascent, as well as Peyton Billow, who's doing the triple this weekend, Sarah Beal, Lauren Kleppen, Nicole Murray, Nicole Burma, Danielle Fazio. I don't think Janelle Lynx is on the start line, but if she is, it'll be exciting. Dana Simpson, Erin Moyer. It's going to be a ripping fast day.
It's really fun. Yeah, I think Sarah Beal is not.
Oh.
She's not joining us today. So
I have a feeling Janelle's not either, but we weren't sure, so we made sure we put her on this list anyways.
we had a couple last-minute drops.
It
Sarah
is late
Beal,
in the
Taylor
season.
Nolan was going to be here, but she had other things going on. But we sure miss them, and we hope that you come next year.
Yeah, if you're not in Mammoth, what are you even doing?
This is the place to be.
All right, we got about a minute left.
Let's go. I want to hear the music and the countdown. There's Caroline Alcorta there in the white hat. I see Erin Moyer. There's Pima.
Yeah.
And
I know the gal on the left is not Brittany Charbonneau, but she kind of looked like her for a second.
I know.
Does MK need a burrito for lunch? Honestly, probably. You guys are out here taking care of me.
Let's go. I hope on the audio, can we get Tim or no?
I don't
I
know.
don't think they can get him. Okay. So this is going to be tough. We're going to need some help in the chat about who we're seeing on the live drone. As you can see, some of those top runners in the very front are wearing white hats, white shirts, and black shorts. So this is going to be a little tough with the drone coverage. Pima will be easier because she's
small.
only 12 and
Yeah.
a little shorter.
No hat, too.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. You are watching the start of the 26K. Elite women's field heading off for the final day of Trailfest. Let's go.
I love it. That was like a decent group of women that we had lining up for that elite women's start.
I love to see it. Okay, like we mentioned, the first aid station is at Twin Lakes, 3.6 miles. They are going to be running on this road and make a right onto Lake Mary Road. So the road you're looking at right now is just behind the village. You're looking at some construction as well. They're going to be making a right on Lake Mary.
And just for reference in terms of time for today, the course record for the 26K is Joyce Muthoni and Jerus from last year at 2:11:56. Just a reminder that this was a Golden Trail World Series event last year. I do think that it's important to note that local Danny Moreno has run 2:19 on this course. And myself last year ran 2:23. I think we can expect to see times closer to maybe Danny or I this year. So somewhere around that 2:30, 2:20 mark. But we'll just have to see as they get closer to the summit.
Yeah, I think the conditions are absolutely perfect.
Last year was almost hot.
Yeah. And we did have some rain on Friday, as many of you that have watched for the last couple days remember, and that's going to be a game changer for our sand. We call it the Sierra sand, Sierra kitty litter. On the backside of the mountain, it can get pretty loose.
Oh, yeah.
And that rain will hopefully have hard packed some of that sand and make the conditions extra fast. So here in the lead, I see Caroline Alcorta, I see Erin Moyer, and I believe that to be, hold on, wait for it.
Yeah, if you guys know who's in the purple.
I think that's Eleni Matarese. In the purple, I believe.
Yeah, if you guys know who's in the purple, shoot us a chat.
Oh, it's purple. Confirmed. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, because you've got
people
are telling you what they're wearing. I love it.
So this is Eleni Mataris. Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. Eleni Matarese in the purple behind Erin Moyer and Caroline Alcorta. That is a fun duo.
Is her pack purple too? That is such an outfit.
She said she's even wearing purple star clips in her hair and glitter.
All right.
Let's go.
So this doesn't look like that steep of a hill, but it is quite steep, especially starting at 8,000 feet. These women will do this fairly chill climb before turning off of the bike path down into a campground to the left before hitting a single track climb to the mountain. And that will begin a climb that pretty much takes you all the way to the summit.
That's right. So this is about a mile of this kind of douche upgrade climb. You can't really tell, but it's fast, but it's definitely uphill, and they're feeling it early on in the race. They're probably trying to settle in, get a good click going, but also trying to take care of themselves. And they're about to turn left, like I said, in about a mile. They turn left on this Camp High Sierra dirt road, and they descend to Eagle Lodge. And that's a single track. Hopefully we'll get some of that footage of them running through the Camp High Sierra. It's a camping spot, so we'll see people out there. But again, in about less than a minute, the open mass start happens, so we'll cut to that to watch the countdown there as well. It'll be fun to toggle back and forth.
Yeah.
I like the split screen. I hope we get some of that.
Yeah, the split screen is awesome. Yesterday we had like top man, top woman, and the summit cam. It was great. The gang from Mountain Outpost in here absolutely crushing it while we're just talking.
I know. I'm like, split screen, please.
Yeah. Chop, chop.
Just like that. This is a cool background. I like this kind of granite galaxy looking background.
Oh, on the split screen.
Yeah. All right. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. The mass start with the elite men as well. Headed out on a 26K, the last day of Trailfest. Let's go.
A perfect way to end the party.
I'm very curious where they catch the lead women. Again, we hope it's after they've already descended and started that climb from Eagle Lodge up onto the single track.
So many runners. This is so fun. Have you run all the courses? Like just...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I should give a caveat there. So this summer is the Mammoth Mountain Bike Park. And I don't know how much we've talked about this, but it's actually closed for runners from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. all summer long. So if you want to hit any of the trails on Mammoth Mountain,
it's early.
You have to do it early or late. Or you get fined if the bike park's open. And frankly, you don't want to be on the park with
I have made that mistake.
Mountain bikes.
Yeah.
So, there's only a small window of when you can hit those trails, but gosh, they're really fun to run.
Yeah.
And since the bike park's been closed, it's been fun hitting them up. Of course, I always want to check out the course before race day and make sure the course is looking good, and it is. Did some trail work in the middle of a run the other day.
I love that.
Yeah.
I have run all 3 races, and obviously Dragon's Back is its own thing, but the 26K is my favorite of the 2 courses between the 50K and the 26K. It's just so straightforward. Like, the 50K is awesome, but once you hit Main Lodge, you're like, oh shit, I'm so close, and now I got to go all the way back. Yeah, this one is so fun because you go over to McCoy instead and then just bomb down into town.
Yep.
I am, again, having FOMO. I had FOMO yesterday. I'm probably going to have FOMO today. We're just sitting in the studio wishing we could run.
It's so fun. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think the 26K is especially... it's less confusing, I would say, than the 50K because there's a lot of like loop-de-loops in the 50K on the backside of the mountain. Again, these are mountain bike trails that often connect. And so Amanda Pennington, to her crew, she did all of the markings. Pretty incredible. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
This is a great shot, seeing all of the runners, 800 plus runners starting today, making their way up Lake Mary Road on the left side of your screen. And it looks like there might be a little gap now between, it looks like Caroline and Aaron. Maybe put a little bit of a gap on Eleni.
All right, let's see if, I think this tells us how many runners actually started. Oh, they're still coming through.
All right. This is them cruising down the High Sierra Road, and they are going to go through Camp High Sierra, which is a campground. This is a really fun descent. They are cruising.
Very fast.
So I did talk to Erin yesterday. She said that that she's going to use Dragon's Back as her big push. She says she is more confident on the uphills than the downhills. So she wants to make sure she puts in a gap up to the summit so that she can hold on, she says, for the last half.
Having done some running with Erin over the last year, I can definitely see that. I took her on one of our, like, kind of less traily, more just like off-piste type mountains in Reno right before she moved to Flagstaff. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize that this was something that maybe could make you uncomfortable. I'm sorry, when we were coming down the downhill. So I could see that being a thing for her. But she's also just incredibly fast. Like, Erin is somebody who, barely trained for a marathon and ran like 250 at CIM. So those first few miles coming off of the summit are perfect for her.
I'm curious to see how she paces this also, because she's done 7 50Ks, but says that this is the shortest race she's ever done.
Yep.
Trail race. So I hope she just goes all out and red lines from
Me
the
too.
start.
Because her her race, at least at Broken Arrow, she went out very hard with those top women, on that first loop, and then kind of died a little bit as the second loop went on. So it's like, this is just the first loop.
Yep, that's right. So she was top 10 at both Broken Arrow 46K and Speed Goat 50K this year. She's definitely one of our top contenders.
And then Caroline Alcorta was just recently second at the Tamalpa Headlands 50K a couple weeks ago, or about a month ago, I guess at this point, which was the USATF 50K championships. And I do believe she was only like a minute and a half off of that top spot. I'll have to go check real quick. But it does look like our third place is back in the mix here after that downhill.
Oh, yeah, we see her now. Let's go.
Yeah, Caroline finished 3 minutes behind first place, but over the course of a 50K, as you and I know, that's not much.
I think she won the Black Canyon 50K as well. Fact check me there, but I believe she
finished
did.
Second behind Allison Baca.
Let's go.
So,
that's right.
Yeah.
Teammate Allison Baca, I should remember that.
It's been a long year. That was all the way in February.
That feels like a long time ago.
Yesterday, Rod was like, "Oh yeah, that's when you got your or your golden ticket last year." I was like, "That was this year."
That's nuts. All right, let's talk about Eleni a little bit. She is running in the purple third place right now. She's from La Cañada, California, very much sea level. She says she is new to trail running, but she's run most of her life. She spent the summers in Mammoth for altitude training, and she's grown to love these trails so much and stoked on the opportunity to run here. We love to have you here. Very cool. Her crew today is Christy Matarise, her mom. Shout out to her mom. Very cool. And she's sponsored by East Peak and wearing their socks today.
I hope she's wearing those cute little poppy ones.
I hope so too. Those are so cute.
Yeah.
Except they get dirty really quickly.
They do. I have a pair, not the poppy ones, unfortunately, just the regular ones. But yeah, they are very dirty already. But there's no holes in them, so.
All right, this is them descending. Like we mentioned, this is that single track. It's so fast and so fun. Down into Eagle Lodge. So Eagle Lodge is one of our 3 lodges, ski lodges here in Mammoth. Eagle Lodge is the most central to kind of home, like it's in town essentially. And they're climbing up the ski run here, a fire road. This is where we were sort of thinking that maybe some men would catch. I'm really happy they got past that single track.
And this climb is pretty brutal. It's very steep.
It is not fun.
No.
Yes.
Let me see.
No, this is a ski run. This is a solid ski. You can't really tell, but this has got to be 30%.
They're climbing
25%.
like 10 to 20%, depending on like the part of the hill that they're on. But it's a long climb. It starts at mile 2.
You can see it pops up to even steeper.
Yeah,
too.
Ends around mile 4. So it's a long little grinder of a hill.
It's interesting watching Eleni just made a move.
Trying to make a bit of a gap here.
Yeah. Interesting, especially with Erin's prediction that she was going to really push on the climbs. And wow, look at her go. This is amazing. For our listeners, this is Eleni Matarise. She's a researcher at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute studying exercise physiology, exercise-based interventions for therapeutic use in cancer patients. Very cool. She has only done 1 ultra before.
Where
Let's
at?
go.
What does she say?
She says that she has a history of track and cross country, fell in love with trail racing and the trail community. She ran her first 50K at the USATF National Trail Ultra Championships this August, where she placed 3rd.
Oh, love
Let's
that.
go.
So we've got our 2nd and 3rd place finishers from the USATF Championships here today.
Eleni says she's hoping to continue to pursue trail running at an elite level and hoping to qualify for OCC next year.
Pretty cool.
She's running the Kodiak Big Bear Qualifier, the UTMB World Finals, in August. Very cool. I should say the American chapter of the UTMB Finals. She's been running between 100 and 145 miles per week.
Whoa.
Focusing on improving trail strength and technique up vertical climbs. incredible. She's been doing lactate threshold, tempo workouts, fartlek, interval workouts, hill sprints, and she's been doing some summer training in Flagstaff for altitude training. Let's go. You can see this is that steeper pitch that I was talking about. It is not feel good. She's saving herself for later, realizing this is very early on in the race. We're at about mile
2.5. Yeah, 2.5 at 16.
Yep.
Yeah. We got a question from CJ in the chat. Who are the announcers? I am MK Sullivan, and I am with Katie Asmith today.
Yo, yo, yo. We, MK's from Reno. Yep. I live in Mammoth Lakes. Year 4 of helping organize this awesome event.
Yeah, this is the first year I have not run a race at Mammoth Trailfest, actually, which is kind of crazy. But I've been sitting here in the studio watching other people run all weekend, so...
MK's very pregnant.
I'm very pregnant, yes. I am like almost 9 months pregnant, but we are hanging in there.
Let's go. I run for Hoka. I've been doing ultras for 10 plus years, mom of 2. And MK is about to be mom of 1 and runs for Kraft.
Yeah, presenting sponsor, Kraft Sportswear. Yeah. I am the only woman to have won, I guess actually the only athlete. No, Chad has. Yeah. I am the only woman to have won all 3 events at this Trailfest. So once upon a time I was the queen of Mammoth, but I got slapped around in that 50K yesterday. I had 4 women take my course record.
Your course record. Though I will say, I was looking at the course. It's about a half mile shorter.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I just wanted to give you that shout out. So, all right. So here they are going to head on to the single track. So this is a really fun single track. They're headed now to Twin Lakes, where they will drop down into Twin for the aid station in about a mile, and hit that aid station, and then from there go around Twin Lakes and Twin Lakes Campground and begin the ascent to Dragon's Back.
These ladies are racing hard already early on. This single track section is a lot of fun.
There's Caroline. She is right there, a part of the mix, taking care of herself. Ooh. All right, should we give a little update? Looks like there's a gap.
Little love to the men.
Yeah. There's a big gap, though, here behind Caroline Alcorta. So we have our top 3. Again, this is very early on in the race. We're about, 2.5, 3-ish miles into the race. And no, about 2.5. I'd say, miles into the race. And long way to go.
I will say, having run this course last year, I think that running faster here, where it's like more runnable compared to Dragon's Back, not too much of a mistake, because it's like once you get to Dragon's Back, it feels like the race is almost over, because you just have to get to the top.
Yep.
And then that downhill is so nice and runnable the whole way down that if you're out of the race, it's going to be really hard to catch back up to people on that downhill.
Yeah, that's right. I'm actually surprised Pima's not up here with them.
Yeah, me too. Or at least hasn't come through yet even.
Yep.
Because, she was 13th at the Pitts Alpine Glacier Golden Trail Race just last month. And,
there she is.
Is that her? I don't think that's her.
That's her.
Oh, that's Pema. So our 4th place athlete is Pema Franchi, 12-year-old from Ecuador.
Absolute crusher. She was here last year, but she did not run the 26K.
I think just the Ascent. Yeah,
just
she was
the Ascent. Yeah.
3rd at the Ascent.
Let's go.
But this year she was 2nd.
Who's this runner? Now I need to look up. If you see...
Lots of women coming through now.
Okay, now we've got a little pack coming. That looks like Andy Wacker, our 1st place male. Coming through.
And the woman he's passing has an East Side trail runner's jersey on, I'm pretty sure.
Then I should know who that is.
But yeah, that was our first man, Andy Wacker.
Andy, of course, was 2nd at the Dragon's Back Ascent on Friday. He is the founder of the trail team, which is
instrumental in making trail running faster in the U.S., in my opinion.
So let's talk about it. What is the trail team?
So the trail team is a group that Andy put together where every year he picks 6 athletes. I think it's still 6, maybe 8, half men, half women. And he is mostly looking for athletes under the age of like 26, mostly coming out of college, that are interested in maybe pursuing trails instead of pursuing like the track or the road. And honestly, he's been doing this. I think this is his 3rd year now, organizing the trail team. And the level of competition at these like short trail events now in the US has skyrocketed. And I do really think it's because of Andy's work, because not only does he help out these 6 athletes with like mentorship and team camps and sponsorships and stuff like that, but he also has a side group that's just the trail team club or something like that, where if you're not a part of that trail team elite, you're invited to come. Like if you're in Boulder, they have a huge group of athletes that do training together, workouts. And then there's more of them that are kind of like scattered all over the U.S. Then they meet up at races. It's very cool, and I do think that like he's kind of changing the game at short trail, which as being the Subhub podcast, I absolutely love. So
yeah, it's really exciting and so needed in our sport, but really bringing some love to that sub-ultra distance and bringing in the most elite athletes coming from track and road. Really fun. You can see what we're looking at now is the single track. It looks like they're descending into Twin Lakes aid station. Well, it's a little bit of a switchback. It'll be a little bit of time, but that's Pima. This is our 12-year-old from Ecuador, absolute crusher. She has her sights on the Golden Trails series someday. She is coached by her father, and they're really fun. Yeah. It's really cool they make the effort to come to Mammoth.
Yeah, and if you guys listened to our interview with her the other day after the Dragon's Back, she actually did qualify for the Golden Trail World Series final this year, which means that she was in the top 30 of the athletes after the 6 or 7 races that they put on this year. But because she's 12 and the race takes place in Italy, Italy specifically has rules against how young you can be to race events. And I think it's like 15 or 16.
I think it's 15.
So she unfortunately cannot race the final. But I mean, she seemed like, I'm sure she's a little disappointed about that, but she's like patient, knows that her time will come, and she's just going to race whichever races allow her to join until then. So
her brother performed last year. I think he was in the podium of the Dragon's Back.
I think so,
the year before. But anyways, quite the family.
Yeah.
The protege, Pema.
I know. I kept calling her Pima, but I guess she is. I'm pretty sure the name is probably a Spanish name of some sort, so Pema makes more sense.
And Pema. Yeah, we're getting confirmation it's Pema. Living at altitude and training in Ecuador. And has some of the fastest times on the Dragon's Back Ascent. It's really cool to watch her double back on this 26K. I'm actually curious if this is one of the longer races she's done on trail.
She did this and Headlands last year. And Headlands actually ended up being pretty long. It was like 18 and a half miles. And her dad was saying that like after that race, they were like, okay, that was maybe a little bit too far, because 16 miles is still pretty far, but those extra 2 miles at Headlands felt like it was a 20-mile race for some reason. So I think Headlands is currently her furthest distance, but she has done this like 23 to 26K a couple of times now, because she also competed at Broken Arrow earlier this year.
Yep. For the parents out there, I have a 10-year-old and an 8-year-old, but I'm thinking about my 10-year-old who's a shredder, lives at altitude, incredible endurance athlete, and thinking about him racing this and at this level in only 2 years is mind-boggling and wouldn't happen. So not to take away any credit from him, but incredible Pema. She really is a protege and very talented and driven.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody was telling me that I don't know if they got this in an interview with her later, but that she taught herself how to speak English by listening to YouTube videos and singing.
Oh, wow.
And so she just like taught herself how to speak English by like singing in English.
Oh my gosh.
She speaks 4 languages.
Wow.
I like wish I could speak 2. So we're coming up close to this Twin Lakes aid station, right?
Yes, this is the descent into the Twin Lakes aid station. I'm actually curious if we're going to get a split.
So when I ran this
from
last
the
year,
women soon.
I came through in 28:47.
Okay, yeah.
And it looks like honestly they'll be pretty close to that split. Somebody is hammering this downhill. Is that Andy? That almost looks like Andy's stride.
It does. Gosh, isn't that beautiful? Guys, can we talk about California carpet? Holy moly.
Yeah, so Andy
Okay.
Wacker has passed our top woman. And let's see, because Andy has run this race before in 2:06. And so he came into the Twin Lakes aid station. Let me zoom in here.
You're looking at Eleni Materisi from La Cañada, California, SoCal, leading our women's race.
So Andy came through in about 24 minutes last time. So he's maybe going to be like right on that this time because Andy, as a reminder, is the bottom time of 21:20 currently.
So the elapsed time on the right hand of your screen here, when it says open, that's the mass start and the elite men's race. It's a little kicker here, but it's short. You can see Eleni is...
I think there might be another woman in front of Andy, actually.
Okay.
I think that might be Erin because there's a hat.
Okay, so Eleni might be our second place female. We are... there's somebody else in front.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, this is getting exciting. We think on the left side of our screen, we're looking at Eleni, our F3. And on the right side of our screen, I think we're looking at either
Erin
in front, Andy just passing Caroline Alcorta, our F2. That is what we believe.
Yep.
I don't even have her.
Erin's moving well.
Yeah, they're moving really well. So they're descending to our Twin Lakes aid station at mile 3.6. There is the M1 pass. That is good to remember for future. When we start 5 minutes early, it's descending into Twin is when our first male passes our first female.
All right, so I believe that our first place woman is on pace to run probably around 2:20 right now. If they continue to hold this pace. And Andy just came in about a minute faster than he did the year that he ran 2:06.
So this is for anybody that's new to the feed. We are watching our front runners come through at Twin Lakes aid station, mile 3.6. We were correct. That was Erin Moyer in front. Second female, Caroline Alcorta. And third, Eleni Matarsi. And Andy Wacker leading the men's race by
we have not seen
margin.
we have not seen another man come through yet, so.
All right, let's see if we get these timing updates.
Oh, yeah. I don't think this one is right.
I don't think so either.
So Erin Moyer coming through in 28:01, Caroline in 28:07, and Eleni Matarse coming through in 28:54 for that first aid station. There she goes. Eleni in the all purple.
My Erin's not popping up.
She's like third for me for some reason.
Okay. All right, so they're running on a short bit of road. We are going to head. Hi, Tim Tolson in the house.
Giving us a little dance, a little jig.
Ew. You are looking at your third place female, Eleni. This is our lead runners on the Lakes Basin pathway. I can't speak, I'm sorry. And they're headed into Twin Lakes Campground. MK's taking a bit of a break. And so I will take you through to where runners will start the ascent of Dragon's Back. A beautiful day in Mammoth Lakes, California, 58 degrees. We're going to have a high today of 65 degrees in town. It'll probably drop to high 40s on the summit. It's going to be a perfect day of running. So for anybody that's newly tuned in, we are looking at our runners headed to the beginning of the Dragon's Back Ascent, which is a 3.1 mile climb, 2,400 feet to the summit of Mammoth Mountain at 11,053 feet. They're currently running around 9,000 feet. Maybe a little less, 8,700. All right, on the left side of your screen, you are looking at the Twin Lakes aid station. This is the first aid station of the 26K at mile 3.6. I'm not sure who we just saw come through. There's Pema, our 12-year-old Ecuadorian athlete. I'm not getting updates. Somebody was in front of her, so I don't know if that was our second male or if that was our fourth female. Okay, who is this?
Maybe it's okay. That's not an East Side Runners top.
I
thought it was
that. That might be Alexandra.
Oh, that's Alexandra Schicchetti.
Yep. So Alexandra placed third on the Dragon's Back Ascent.
And we are getting an update just from our team out on the course that the timing is going to be a little bit off for a second because of the elite women's start and the open start, but they're trying to get that fixed. So hopefully if you're paying attention to the live results, we'll get that all sorted out here pretty soon. Okay, we've got a pronunciation from Brittany on Alani's name, but I don't know that I'm even going to read that. Is it Alane?
So I actually have a pronunciation from her as well.
Alani?
Alani. That's the pronunciation she
or
gave
Eleni.
me.
Eleni?
Materisi. Eleni
Eleni.
Materisi.
Cat.
Gosh, we got to figure that out. We've got our first stop at the Twin Lakes aid station, it looks like. People are cruising through this aid station. I would love to get a top 10. Women have come through, it looks like.
Yeah, so I think, oh no, these are still a little bit off.
You're going to have to cover that because
Yeah.
I'm not getting anything.
We'll give you guys an updated top 10 hopefully here pretty soon. But in the meantime, we're doing the best we can. Just a reminder that Mammoth is kind of out in the middle of nowhere and we do not have great service. So just the fact that we have, the coverage that we have is pretty incredible. And we have to be a little bit patient today.
What we believe is our first female is Erin Moyer, second female Caroline Alcorta, third Elena Matersi.
Eleni, I think.
Eleni.
Sorry, guys.
Matersi.
No, I'm pretty
Kiana
positive about
Ramley,
that
let's
one.
give a shout out to Kiana. We think that you're in fourth place right now. Kayla Newman, looks like she's F5. Cindy Reed in F6.
All right, I got a yes to Eleni.
Eleni, all right.
All right, so unlike our 50K yesterday, these athletes are pretty much, you can kind of see on the right screen there, they are running through a campground that the Dragon's Back Ascent ran through for the start the other day. So instead of going kind of a roundabout way, they are headed straight up this mountain this morning. They get to run on the full Dragon's Back segment. So this is about to get very, very steep on these switchbacks for these men and women.
People are cruising. Nobody's stopping at this aid station. Again, this is Twin Lakes aid station, mile 3.6.
and they will not receive aid again until the summit, which is not that far into the race, but this Dragon's Back climb takes a long time. So we're at 34 minutes for the women. This summit they'll probably reach around an hour and 25. So that's 50 minutes to go without aid.
Yeah, let's talk about what you carried when you did this race.
Yeah.
How did you handle aid station turnarounds? Where did you grab bottles? Were you wearing a vest?
So I wore a vest for the beginning of this race, which, may be kind of questionable because I think
Conrad,
shout out Conrad, Eastside Trail Runners. I did take 2 bottles because I didn't want to stop at this aid station. So it's like a little bit heavy for the climb, but I also didn't want to have anything in my hands because I was going to be hiking Dragon's Back as hard as I could. So I wore a vest all the way to the top, tried to drink, both of those bottles. And then when I got to the summit, I dropped my vest, grabbed a hand water bottle from my crew up there, and just had hand water bottle all the way to the bottom, which in hindsight, I wish that I had more water because I have a feeling I didn't stop at the aid station because I was racing too hard.
Yep.
When that was probably my original plan, was to stop at McCoy, fill up a little bit of water, and keep going.
No time to stop on these races anymore.
Yeah. I know.
It's like you need the bottle to be handed to you. So I will say, we're looking at Twin Lakes at mile 3.6. The next aid station is at 7.5 miles, which doesn't seem like that far away, but it is because they're climbing 2,400 feet up to the summit of Mammoth Mountain. And it is hard. It is techy. It is not something you can get into a groove. It is not a flowy uphill.
No. And in the middle of this race, it's going to take the men probably 36 to 40 minutes. It's going to take the women 40 to 50 minutes to get to the top. This is quite a climb.
Yeah. After the summit, they'll drop down to McCoy on the backside of the mountain, and they do have crew access there. So one could hand off a bottle at McCoy, which I think would be
ideal.
A good call.
Yeah.
If your crew out there, try and get to McCoy for your runners.
Get to the summit and then get down and then drive. That's the hard part, is that you have to take the gondola down and then drive to McCoy, which in the 50K, might have enough time, but you may not have enough time here.
McCoy's not easy to get to.
No.
Mm-mm. That's going to be tough. I think, I take it back. Just use the aid station, but fill up at McCoy. Or grab 2 handhelds at the summit.
Yeah.
If any of the crew is listening to us now. Though I hear that we get audio
We're
at
the summit. Yeah.
So
hopefully you guys are having a big party up there again today. Hello to our Summit Aid Station volunteers.
They were flipping pancakes yesterday. I don't know what they're making today, but I do know the high school marching band's up there. So it's a party
so cool.
No matter what.
Yeah.
Perfect weather. Mammoth Lakes, California.
Yeah, we were talking yesterday about how Dr. Pasternak is usually up there with his tuba, but he's on vacation in Europe this week,
rude.
so I know.
Shout out to Andy and Joanne. We miss you guys.
Oh, that's our crew. The guy who just passed in the Lightning jersey, that was our winner of yesterday's women's 50K. That was her crew. So,
let's go.
Crew getting a race.
Yeah, let's talk about that. So, the amount of people that are coming out, crewing, volunteering for 2 days, and then
racing
the 26K.
Yeah, a lot of the volunteers are racing the 26K today.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, people have flip-flopped, right? You're either running Dragon's Back and the 26K. People are doing a combination of everything. There's
Morgan Toohey.
Morgan Toohey, fellow local
believe
runner.
is our leader in the Triple Crown right now that Chad Hall did not start today.
That's right, and we should talk about that. So Chad Hall was 3rd in our Dragon's Back Ascent and won our 50K yesterday. However, he rolled an ankle, was kind of hobbling around yesterday. But he said he was going to stick around because he wanted to see the finishers and cheer him on, which is very fun. Chad Hall he's an OG trailfester. He's here every year.
Yeah, he's been every year.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and that ankle was an ankle that he has already injured in the past, and I know he's got big goals for Kodiak 100K coming up, so no reason to push it.
Will be his first 100K.
That's wild to think. I kept thinking he had already run 100K before, but
He says he's inspired by Francesco Pupi.
He should be.
Let's go.
Yeah, because I think Francesco's like a 2:15 marathoner.
That was Keith.
Oh, that was Keith? Another volunteer. Somebody who's put a lot of time into this Mammoth Trail Fest.
A lot. He's our lawyer here.
Yes. He's also mayor of the Eastside Trail Runners.
Yep. He's one of our best friends.
We love Keith.
Let's go. Everybody's having a good time. Lots of smiles. Beautiful day. Our lead runners, again, are probably about to start the ascent up to Dragon's Back.
I think that's what we're seeing on our right. You can't really see it. I talked about this yesterday. The only nice thing, well, not the only nice thing, but the only nice thing about the bad weather that we had on Friday is that you could really, really see the athletes in the trees here because there wasn't so much of a glare on our Sierra Kitty litter. But we are watching the top men and women climb Dragon's Back on the right. They just are all wearing white, so they're hard to see.
We need no more white, guys. Yeah. Bright colors only.
The white was good for the gloomy day. It is not working for today.
We have a required mandatory kit based on the weather. There we go. This is probably Andy.
I think that's
running
Andy.
Up Dragon's Back, starting the ascent. Andy's got quite the lead.
Yeah.
So you are looking at one of the finest sub-ultra distance trail runners in the world, Andy Wacker, founder of the trail team.
Multiple-time USA team member.
Oh, yeah. He's been around.
Yeah.
He's a legend in our sport. And he signed up for TrailFest this week.
Yeah. Not surprising.
He said, I thought I was on it. It's been on my calendar all year, but I forgot to actually sign up. So we were happy to welcome him. But we had a handmade sign.
I love it. Yeah, no, Andy Wacker, when we first interviewed him about the trail team, Danny Marino and I back in the day, I guess that would have been like 2.5 years ago now, he said, I love representing Team USA, but I can't keep making these teams, in my late 30s. So I gotta find some new talent.
Pass it on to the next. I'm getting tired. He doesn't look tired out there. But I will say, we've had some. Lauren Gregory was on the trail team.
Yep.
Anna Gibson, I believe.
Yep.
Right.
Emily Clark, who was fifth in the 50K yesterday, was on the trail team. Danny Arovich, who was signed up to race here, but is not here right now, was on the trail team. I'm trying to think of.
I think Coleman Cragen might.
I think he's on the. If he is, he's on like the open team.
Okay.
I think
so
Christian Allen was on the trail team at some point. Not to say that we should not, want Andy Wacker on our USA team, because he did come pretty close again this year. And then you see somebody like Joe Gray, who is, still making teams. But we do appreciate him trying to fill in those gaps.
And throwing down, being that mentor and showing what it's like himself, continuing to race. Pretty cool. Shout out to Grant Cooligan, who's one of our top contenders for the men's race, who is on the trail team under Andy.
I think our results might be a little bit updated. I think we're missing Andy, but like you said, he did sign up this week, so it could be just like an issue of his bib. So maybe Brett Huber in second and Grant Cooligan in third, Josh Ernst in fourth, Sam Haynes in fifth. That would be my guess right now.
Yep. I think we missed a lot of those top men coming through.
Yeah. And so I think our top 10 women currently are Erin Moyer, Caroline Alcorta, Eleni Matarese. I did not look at how to say her last name. I'm sorry. Pema Franchi, Rebecca Clayton, Kiana Ramley, Nicole Murray, Melissa Tenkate, and Reagan Cheshin, and Kayla Newman. So I believe that's our top 10 women's field right now.
There is a pretty significant gap at our first aid station. Again, mile 3.6. Our third place female came in, Eleni came in at 28:54, and Pema came in at 31:02. So,
and I think
bit of a gap there.
We were talking about Andy came in around 20 minutes, right?
That's right.
So then our second place male, Brett Huber, came in at 23:56. So Andy's got a pretty decent gap there as well.
Yep.
Second place, Grant Colligan. Third place, Josh Ernst. Fourth place, Josh Ernst. Fifth place, Sam Haynes. Sixth place, Joachim Lantz, all the way from Sweden. Seventh place, Jack Davidson. Eighth place, Michael Paterka.
Let's go, Michael!
And
Local ETR runner.
ninth place, Elov Olsen, also from Sweden. And 10th place, Oscar Perez. And it looks like Aaron Moyer and Caroline have put themselves in the top 10 time-wise.
That's right.
We got our eyes on Andy Wacker again. This is probably the most technical part of Dragon's Back. It's pretty rocky. The switchbacks are just short enough to be really annoying. But he's moving well.
He looks fantastic.
Yeah. Not surprising. Andy is a very good climber.
And again, he just did this a couple days ago. He got his dry run.
Yeah, exactly.
He was second
Just
in
a
the
little
Dragon's Back
workout.
Ascent just 2 days ago. I interviewed him after the race, and he was shaking, freezing on the summit.
Yeah.
And it was totally different weather. It's really fun to have them out here in pristine, perfect, cool, crisp weather this morning.
It's fun to see Andy back out on the trails crushing. I think 2 years ago he got surgery on both of his Haglund's deformities in his Achilles. He was having, a lot of pain for a lot of years. And if you guys follow Andy Wacker, he has been on an absolute tear on the roads this year, faster than ever, with 2 functioning Achilles now, but has had a little bit of a struggle getting back onto the trails. And so hopefully this is just the start of Andy's resurgence in the trail world.
This is his 3rd year at Mammoth Trailfest. He is a 17-time Team USA member, All-American at the University of Colorado, and 4-time USATF trail champion.
And almost broke 4 this year at the age of 36. I think he's 36. Broke 4 in the mile, that is. Sorry. I did not complete my thought, but very impressive.
He says he's running to get in shape for my 8-year-old Italian Greyhound.
Oh, Fig.
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 Yeah. I think you're in shape, Andy. I think you did it. Check. He says,
I feel that, though. I mean, you have a pretty crazy dog, too. My dogs are insane, and I have not been able to run for a bit, and my husband was training for a 100-miler, which is some of those runs are too far for my dogs, and they are losing their minds. Like, we're stoked that Tommy's done with his season so that he can run the dogs, because I'm not fit enough for my dogs right now.
8 months pregnant? How far?
9, almost 9.
Months?
Yeah.
Let's go. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I recently got one of the leashes that goes around your waist. Danny hooked me up with that and said, you need to get this. But then my dog just carries me up hills, and then I feel like I'm not really training.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, if I don't want to work on the uphill, I just strap a leash on Murphy, and I'm like, all right, we're
easy days.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah.
We used to call him the Murphy 2%. Like back when Nike had their like 2%
that's right.
or whatever.
That's perfect.
Yeah,
I love that.
Just need a performance boost. Strap your dog on.
But Andy's wishing he had a dog right now. I don't know. He is cruising. He said he was acclimated to high altitude because he won the Cirque Series A Basin.
Yeah, that was just 2 weeks ago or something.
Yeah,
I think.
so he's primed and ready. He says sub ultra is life.
Sub ultra is life. That's so true.
From Boulder, Colorado, wearing the On Cloud Ultra Pro today. He is stoked to come back to be on a great course, great field, and great media. We got some shout out from Andy.
Thank you.
Let's go. This is a good opportunity to give some shout outs to the drone operators out there. We have a massive production team behind the scenes. Thank you to Mountain Outpost for putting so much into this.
Yeah, it's honestly amazing the amount of coverage that we can get all the way out here. I don't even have cell phone service at Twin Lakes,
No, absolutely not. Isn't it amazing? Well, and at the summit on Friday, we were able to get those shots, even though we didn't have the views per se, because it was so cloud covered and raining, but we got the shots.
I know.
It was amazing that those drones were still operating up there. Look at that view. Ladies and gentlemen, Mammoth Lakes, California. Holy smokes. As we were panning to the left there, that is the summit of Mammoth Mountain, 11,053 feet. That is where our runners are going to be highest on the mountain on the race day today.
We've got a question if Chad H., and that's Chad Hall, is running today. He is not. He rolled his ankle pretty good in yesterday's race and has his eyes set on Kodiak 100K in a couple of weeks, so he's just going to be out in the village today waiting for runners, cheering people on, and getting ready to run 100K in a couple of weeks.
Look at that view. You're looking at Horseshoe Lake there, Mammoth Crest up above that. Then to our left, that looks like George and Mammy, and then Lake Mary, the farthest lake to the left, Lake Mary.
Look at that crest.
Beautiful.
Although, in my opinion, this is not the best shot. The best shot is when they start heading down the summit and you get the minarets in the background. That's my favorite.
Pretty incredible. But it's nice to have the lakes, right?
Yeah, the
We're
lakes
looking
are beautiful.
at Twin Lakes right here. So you can see that little inlet here, that there's a bridge that the runners cruised over to get to the other side. What you're looking at is the forest view, and they ran through that forest, across that bridge, across the Twin Lakes there to get through the campground at Twin Lakes and started their ascent to Mammoth
Dragon's
Summit.
Back. Yeah, you can see the single track a little bit at the bottom of that screen as well. That is Dragon's Back. Let's see. We got some shout outs in the chat. Go Rick Ward. Let's go Travis Coleman. Go Josh. We got a Shay, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Oh, we've got Andy Wacker's back on our tracker. Yay. All right, let's go through our top 10 male and female runners today. Andy Wacker leading with a strong lead of over a minute. Second place, male Brett Huber. Third place, Grant Colligan of the trail team. Fourth place, Joshua Ernst. Fifth place, Sam Haynes. Sixth place, Hakeem Lance. Seventh place, Jack Davidson. Eighth place, Mammoth local, Michael Paterka. Ninth place, Elov Olsen of Sweden. And 10th place, Oscar Prez. You want to do the women?
Yeah. Through Twin Lakes, we had Erin Moyer, Caroline Alcorta, and Eleni Matarse as our top three. And then we had a bit of a gap back to fourth place, Pema Franchi, the 12-year-old from Ecuador. Fifth place, Rebecca Clayton. Sixth place, Kiana Ramley. Seventh place, Nicole Murray. Eighth place, Melissa Tenkate. Ninth place, Reagan Cheshin. And 10th place, Kayla Newman. Who is this? This is not Andy. Maybe this is our second place guy.
This might be Brett Huber.
Yeah. Because it doesn't... That's our second place male? Oh, I thought he said copy.
All right, let's look up Brett. If you know anything about Brett, give us some love in the chat. We did send out a survey to our top contenders. We appreciate all those that responded because then we get to give more color on the commentary. Makes it a little more fun. Looks like Brett also raced.
I don't think either of these.
Okay, so Brett raced Mammoth Trail Fest last year. Looks like he did the triple. Is that right?
I think this is a different Brett.
That must be a different Brett.
Oh, no. This is age 46 from El Segundo, California. So ran the Dragons Back the other day and was 72nd. And then last year he did the 26K, the 50K, and the Dragons Back Ascent. So this year not doing the triple, it seems, but doing Dragons Back and...
We're not sure this is the same Brett Huber, but there might be two Brett Hubers.
I mean...
I know.
I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, if that's the case, Brett is having the race of his life.
Yes.
This is incredible. Let's go, Brett.
Okay, so we have two men on the screen, I'm pretty sure, here. So I don't know if this is our second and third place or if somebody is making a move on Andy Wacker.
I think he was too far ahead.
I think so too.
They're all wearing the same outfits. Though that does look like Andy, doesn't it?
I don't think that's Andy, but there's a guy in the tree right there.
Oh, yep. We think in third place is Grant Colligan.
Oh, wait. No,
there,
that's
Eleni.
All right, so we've got one of our women.
We think that's our third place women on the screen.
Yes. We're not sure who's right behind her, but that is one of the men's racers.
That might be, let me look. Let's see. That might be Isaac.
Oh, Isaac Kreisman from Bishop, California. I train Isaac, but cannot tell if that's him from all the way up here in the sky.
Isaac. That's awesome.
He and Dana Stimson are local-ish. They're from Bishop, absolute crushers, and they're both out racing today.
Dana's had a history at Trailfest.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely a top 5.
Finish in the 50K for sure.
Yeah.
And then I think no, not the 26K, because I think by the time she was running that, it was Golden Trail, but.
She's a local nurse practitioner in Bishop. Very cool. Yeah, she has gotten 3rd at the Mammoth Trailfest 50K.
2 years ago?
Last year she was
Last
3rd.
year, okay.
Okay, she was 4th in the 50K 2 years ago.
Yeah.
5th in the 50K 3 years ago.
Just slowly moving up. But this year she decided to run the 26K, and I'm actually very stoked she chose to do that. It's been fun to see her race some shorter races this year.
Now I want to know where she is. It looks like she's 13th right now.
Cool.
Nice. I expect Dana to move up in the field.
Yes. Me too. She's run these trails quite a bit. She's a smart racer.
Let's go. Getting lots of action at Twin Lakes Aid Station now.
Yeah, let's see how many athletes we've had come through Twin Lakes so far. Lots. I am scrolling.
Hundreds.
All right, we have had 456 runners come through Twin Lakes so far.
Shout out to our aid station volunteers. You can see that conga line behind the aid station cruising into Twin Lakes. They're about to go run on the Lakes Basin Path to head into Twin Lakes Campground.
Quick kiss. I like that.
Before they head to the summit. Let's go.
So we had 745 people start today for this 26K. That's a huge race.
That's really impressive.
Yeah.
Year 4. Incredible. We've had thousands of runners out here this year. I should say over 1,000. Couple thousand.
Lots of where's Chad Hall questions in the chat. He rolled his ankle yesterday, so he's focusing on his next big agenda, which is the Kodiak 100K in a couple of weeks in his hometown, and he is rehabbing and cheering today.
We have an update that we missed Alexandra.
Oh, yeah, because we saw
5th.
her.
That's right. We saw her. We actually saw her and we missed commentating on her. Thank you, Leaf, for letting us know. She's, looks like 5th female coming through Twin Lakes.
All right, we've got a couple of ladies here racing. We got some hands on rocks. That's me going up Dragon's Back. Watching these men run Dragon's Back is always so frustrating because I'm like, I can maybe run like 2 parts of this ascent.
Well, the footing isn't there.
No.
You know, it's loose rock. There's
big rocks, which I'm too short to run
heads,
over.
But they're sharp.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's tough to run it. It's
and
very
then
technical.
You get to the top and it's just a big old sand pile.
Uh-huh.
That's a whole group.
Race is on. I love this. Show us the split screen. If you see your runner, we'll give them a shout out. Please let us know who we're watching or who you're rooting for today. We'd love to hear about it. I also want to give a shout out. We have 5 adaptive athletes out there racing. Jason Malvar, Leah Kaplan, Joel Sampson, Scott Falkenberg, and Zachary Friedley, who is the founder of the Born to Adapt organization. We are so in awe of you, and thank you for coming to Trailfest. Shout out to Sean Wall, 13-year-old, who did the 10K and the 1K. Hopefully you heard him at the award ceremony last night. Zachary got a little interview with him at the stage. It was pretty heartfelt, and I started tearing up on the stage, trying to hold it together.
And if you guys aren't in the chat, Mountain Outpost did just put the live tracking link into the chat. So if you were looking for that, there it is.
We are getting an incredible drone shot here, watching our runners ascend the great Dragon's Back Ascent. It is a 2,400-foot climb and 3.1 miles up to the summit of Mammoth Mountain, over 11,000 feet. These runners are starting to question their life decisions, but look at that view. Hopefully they're taking it in. What a day for a run. If this doesn't inspire you, what will?
Man, I love a sub-ultra race, so...
Do you?
Yeah. If you guys missed it the other day during the Dragon's Back Ascent, I was commentating with my Subhub podcast co-host Danny Moreno, and we recently launched a collaboration with Wild Strides Paper Company, which is Grayson Murphy's stationary Trail Team Mentor stationary sticker. They also do coaching now, like her business, and we came out with some very, very, very cute sub-ultra stickers. We gave our winners of the Dragon's Back Ascents a KOM and a QOM sticker, as well as a sticker pack, and we will be giving our 26K winners some stickers as well today. So make sure you guys go to Wild Strides Paper Company and check that out if you guys are interested in some stickers for your bottles and you love sub-ultra like we do. And if you use code SUBHUB15, you'll get 15% off.
Check out the Subhub podcast as well.
Yeah.
If you are into sub-ultra distance. It is a good one on my feed every week. Almost every week.
Almost every week. Yeah, sometimes
twice a week.
Sometimes twice a week. Sometimes Danny and I get a little busy in our own lives, but we do cover most of the sub-ultra races in the Golden Trail Series circuit, these big races in the U.S., and we occasionally do some interviews with athletes. We recently interviewed Jane Moss, who is competing in the World Championships short trail in just a few days.
Yeah.
Can you believe that's happening next weekend?
Can't believe it's happening. Well, I'm going to be elbows deep in the Mammoth 200.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much I'm going to be able to be following along, to be honest, but
that's all right.
There's a lot happening.
End of season here.
Yep. There's Elka. Let's go. One of our amazing volunteers. She's the aid station captain of the 50K at the summit with the pancakes every year. She's amazing. That was fun to see her. Very cool. A reminder that the top 5 female and male awards, female and male are awarded a cash prize. So it's not just podium. We're going top 5.
Yep.
Big payday for our top 5
Every
contenders.
race this week. Well, every race other than the 10K, but yeah.
A 10K is a fun run.
Yeah, 10K is fun run. 10K. Kids race, sorry guys, we did not have a prize purse for that.
Yeah, but we do need a Strava segment.
We do, for the kids race.
My kids want a Strava segment. And they want to go after it all year round.
I love it.
Yeah. We're also giving awards to the top 3 female, male, non-binary runners in each age group as well. Please come to the Village Plaza at the stage at 4 p.m. this afternoon for all of that. Look at that view.
Up on the top of Dragon's Back now, we see Andy Wacker. He's closing in on basically the last maybe half mile of this ascent. He's on the, I guess what we'll call the runnable section of Dragon's Back right now. You kind of crest up onto this ridge. It's fairly chill for a second before he heads on to the last 3 or 4 switchbacks up the sand to the weather station. And he is moving.
It looks so easy
from here.
this view.
Yeah.
But again, as a reminder, he is summiting an 11,000-foot mountain. So there is not a lot of oxygen up here. This is hard. But at least he can open up his legs a little bit.
Yep.
For some of these switchbacks, give some reprieve to some runners. Much needed reprieve.
Do you often use Dragon's Back as like a training run?
Oh, yeah.
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 I've done many reps of this, and it's
kind of
brutal.
Yeah, it's a little bit soul-sucking when you have a 25-mile day and you're just doing repeats.
Yes. Oh, my God.
And, yeah, I did that with Danny a couple, I guess it was in July or something.
Yeah.
Like, I think she did 2 reps, and I was like, I'm out again, going for another one. I was like...
Helen Mino Faulkner and I have done that before,
Yeah.
where like I was training for OCC and she was training for CCC, so I did 2, and Helen was like, I have 3 more, and I was like, okay, later, dude.
Yeah. Well, it works.
Clearly. Yeah, it works.
Champions. So great training grounds. Look
Wow.
at cruising.
Popping the ground.
Okay,
yeah, that
so
looks flat, guys, but I promise it's not.
his time on Friday was 37:39 elapsed. Let's see. He is... I wish we had that segment of when he first started.
It would be cool to have that on the screen.
Cool.
Yeah. But I mean, I have to imagine he's probably not that far off of his like ascent time, like maybe 40 minutes.
So they're all heading to the summit. That is mile 7.5. Gosh, we feel so early in the race, but 7.5 miles. These are tough 7.5 miles.
Yes.
Probably some of the toughest 7.5 miles of these runners' lives.
Yes, yes. Oh, man. When I was on this portion of the course last year, I was racing pretty hard against like 2 other women, and we just kept going back and forth on this segment. And that's hard to do at this like grade and elevation. But you get to the top and you're like, thank God I've made it here. Like I can do a downhill with a little bit of flat after this.
That's right. Just let gravity take you. He's still cruising, but you can see he's working.
It's
using the arms.
Yeah, and it's still looking a little bit wet up there, which is good.
Yeah. Our Mars scape.
The big sandbox.
Wow, what a great shot, though. He is
Yeah.
alone. Andy Wacker really put a move on. Master class.
All right, let's see. So when he ran this course 2 years ago, it took him 35, almost 36 minutes to get to the weather station from the bottom.
And we're still seeing, these are some of our front runners as well. I mean, we're not to the back of the pack here. This is how our fast runners are moving up the mountain. You guys from home can imagine this is tough mountain climbing. It's fun to have the camaraderie of your fellow runners out there. This is more of a let's survive this part of the course versus let's race this part of the course. Oh, look at that. That is a great view. We're about to see our first view of the minarets. Almost.
So close. There we go. Nice.
There we go.
The minarets in the background. Oh, such a stunning
come
view.
On. Drone operator, you are crushing.
Crushing it.
Okay, so Andy's about to make this ascent, and then you can see it sort of flattens out, though it doesn't really feel flat when you're running it still. And then summits, actually, this extra little pop to get to the very tip top summit of Mammoth Mountain. And
Just to make sure you've crested 11,000 feet.
That little extra push is tough. And then you cruise down to the aid station on the other side of that summit lodge, as you can see.
Yeah, I think the very first year we ran the 26K, it was a different course pretty much completely, but we didn't actually pop up to the very, very summit. We went over to the left.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, but I was so close to that, being at the top of something. So it's cool.
Bittersweet.
Yeah, it's cool that they take you to the highest point of this mountain before you get to bomb down.
Well, in that year, our Dragon's Back ascent ended here, where you can see the fence on the left side of your screen. That's where the Dragon's Back ascent ended. And the next year after that, we decided to keep it going all the way to the summit.
Yep. And if you're looking at Strava, that is where the segment ends, is like where Andy just passed.
Yep.
So the segment itself doesn't go all the way to the top, but the race does.
Shout out to our live stream. Look at this. Look at our media out there running.
Getting it done.
I can't tell who that is.
They've got some Craft Nordlight Ultra Pros on, though.
Yeah. Shout out to our
presenting sponsor. Those are the shoes that I got my last golden ticket in. So, pretty good one.
They work. It really works.
Wow, so it's 63 degrees down in Mammoth already, which means it's probably like 50 up at the summit.
Yeah.
Wow, oh my gosh,
We've got
look
a
at those
dinosaur
views.
on the screen. Look at that. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Well, this is a great shot. It'd be fun to get it close up, but man, I don't want to get rid of these views.
Yeah, no,
Beautiful.
I'm enjoying the drone.
Yeah. So this is the final little click up to the very tip top of Mammoth Mountain, 11,053 feet. We've got a good crowd up there. On the other side of that building you see there, that is where the gondola ends. On the other side of that building is where the aid station will be. The aid station is at 7.5 miles into this race. Again, this is a 16.1 mile race. But the backside after the summit is
mostly downhill.
Mostly downhill.
There's one more little switchbacky climb to get up to McCoy.
Tiny.
It's tiny, but in the moment it feels like a behemoth.
Yeah.
But most of these athletes will be running those switchbacks. So.
Let's
Andy
go!
Wacker.
Pumping up the crowd. Love to see it. Andy Wacker.
Andy, if you can hear us, go Andy, go. We were told yesterday that the athletes could hear us at the summit, but
checking his watch. Did you see that? Let's go.
He's like, how fast did I run today compared to Friday?
Taking a split. So now he's descending into that aid station. Let's see what he does here.
So when Andy ran this course 2 years ago, he came through the summit at 1:08 flat. His time just now 1:06:21. So he's running pretty fast here.
Oh, he's taking a minute.
Keep it up, Andy.
It's not over yet, Andy. All downhill from here.
He's like, wait, I thought this was the Dragon's Back Ascent. Just kidding, Andy. You're crushing it.
Taking care of himself. Smart.
Nice job.
And not taking anything to go. Okay.
Maybe he's stopping at aid. Well, let's see. So
took a couple sips of some electrolyte.
He's
and
an hour and 8 minutes in, which means it's going to take him less than an hour to finish the rest of the race, which is crazy.
He's having fun. Look at that smile.
Opening up.
Oh, look at that view. Trail running at its finest at Mammoth Trail Fest.
Well, and Rod and I were talking about this yesterday. You can tell that the top of the mountain is still fairly wet from the storm on Friday.
It looks it, yeah.
This section right here that he's running is usually kind of like slippery.
Yeah.
And it does not look slippery at all. So athletes can really kind of let loose, where in the past you kind of had to be careful for that first quarter mile before
kind of
you
some deep sand.
Before you pop onto the actual service road. Because the service road is too smooth. It's very easy to run too hard on this next section. But Andy's got some seasoned legs at this point in his career.
That was interesting. He didn't take a bottle or anything. Took some sips. Took a couple seconds to pause.
Yeah, he's like, I'm just slamming my 90 grams right here, and now we're just going to send it for the next hour.
So his next aid station is at McCoy, and that's at 11.1 miles.
We have not had a second man come through the top yet. It's been almost 3 minutes.
There we go. We've got sightings, though.
Yes. Oh, there's our dinosaur. Okay, that looks like a trail team jersey almost, which makes me think that second place is Grant.
Yep. We're going to get a split here. Wouldn't be surprising if it was Grant.
Yeah. Because I think their jerseys this year are Bandit brand. And I think that's what it says across his chest.
Yep. except it's white, not black. The Bandit Black.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think Bandit Black is when you're not sponsored, but he's like, I'm sponsored by the trail team.
The trail team. Oh, but look, we've got another guy right behind him.
One. Let's go. It's a race for the podium. We believe this to be Grant Colligan on your screen from Golden, Colorado. He says he's here because it's the best mountain running course in the United States, and we agree. Gives a shout out to Carter Colligan, who's crewing him today.
I'm assuming that's a brother.
He also wants to say, hi, Mom. We know you're watching. He's a full-time metallurgist, part-time mountain runner, and part-time assistant cross-country coach.
Oh, I wonder where.
He doesn't tell us, but he lives in Boulder.
That is Grant Colligan, your second place.
Let's go.
Through about 4 minutes behind Andy, 3.5. Is our third place guy.
I'm very curious of this.
Who is this?
Who are you?
I think this is Josh Ernst, maybe.
I think so too.
Yep, that's Josh Ernst in third place.
Good work.
So We've got a great race for second place here on the men's side. Wow, this is such a fun shot.
Oh my gosh, you never get these shots. This is amazing. This is the gondola coming up all the way from Main Lodge. This is how our spectators and aid station volunteers have made their way to the summit. You can see here on the left side of your screen the aid station at the summit of Mammoth Mountain. There's Joshua Ernst in third place, cruising out of the aid station at mile 7.5. He is crushing. Let's go. It is a chase for second place male. Let's go. We are trying to get our field correspondent, Rod Farvard, local legend, world legend, on the summit of Mammoth Mountain, giving us some field commentary. He ran up to the summit this morning for y'all. All right, we are looking at M3, cruising down the summit of Mammoth Mountain onto the backside. He did the Dragon's Back Ascent 2 days ago, was 5th. He was also 7th at the Cirque Series Arapahoe Basin just a couple weeks ago. He has been 6th at the Pikes Peak Ascent. This is Andy back on your screen, our first place male back on our screen. He is cruising down the backside of Mammoth Mountain. Off the top, a very fun, flowy California carpet. We are looking at the jewel of California, trail running, trailfest, 26K. Look at these views. He's enjoying it.
We're at
beautiful
118 for the women's race, which means we probably should be seeing our top women relatively soon.
I think we're going to need another split screen.
Yeah.
This is such a fun section. And then he's going to hit Gravy Train, which is one of my favorite trails.
Pretty flat.
So fun. But it's so fun.
It's fun, but after this downhill, it kind of feels bad.
Yeah. And it's not completely, I mean, you can see this part is, there are no rocks in the trail, but as the backside of Mammoth, also, there's some rocks. You can twist an ankle.
Yeah,
pay attention
and it's pretty sandy.
Yeah.
Very switchbacky. This looks like another guy coming in. So far, we've had only 3 men come through the summit, so I believe this is our 4th.
That's right. This might be Sam Haynes.
Looks like a short name on the bib.
Tell me about these Swedish runners.
So Joachim and Elov Olsen and Johan, who is not running today, he ran yesterday. They are 3 athletes from Okelbakken. I am probably saying that wrong, but their whole thing is they're the Okelbakken Mafia. They've been friends and training partners for years. They're actually who got the legend Ida Nielsen into trail running.
No way!
Yeah.
Wow.
But they are, Kraft is a presenting sponsor this year. They flew the 3 of them out to race because a lot of the rest of us are not racing at this point in the season. But they ran the 10K the other day. These 2 did, Joachim and Elov. Went 1-2, and then they're running the 26K today. I think that the altitude is definitely going to get to them a little bit more in this race, but they're having a ton of fun getting to experience California and just kind of see what Eastern Sierra trail running is all about. Elov Olsen is actually the Swedish national record holder in the 24-hour run.
Okay.
I think he did something like 177 miles or something crazy like that. Don't totally quote me on this, but Elov Olsen ran Tunnel Hill a couple years ago and ran one of the fastest 100-mile times ever. So I think we're getting word from Rod Farvard at the top of the mountain here.
We think this is Erin Moyer, our first female, coming up to the summit.
That is Erin Moyer.
Let's go, Erin.
Rod, can you hear us? Oh, I heard him for a second, but now he's gone. You have one over there, too. But yeah, that is Erin Moyer.
I hear him.
Ooh. Rod, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
How did those top 3 men look coming through the summit?
None of them looked like they were hurting. I'd say Andy looked the best. He was pumping up the crowd. He looked better than everyone spectating.
We saw that he slammed some carbs at the top, but did not take anything with him. How do you feel about that?
I have recently gone into the camp of eating when you feel like it. So I respect that, and I respect him probably not sticking to a schedule here and just knowing when he might need to refuel a little bit more.
Quick interruption, Rod. We are looking at Erin Moyer, our F1 summiting Mammoth Mountain.
How's she looking?
He might be on the aid station side.
I think he's right there at the top.
Okay.
But I'm
Erin
not sure.
told me.
We have Erin.
Yeah. Let's go.
We have Erin coming in. She's running every step here. Does not look phased at all. Let me try to get a quick look at her face. Let's go, Erin!
Woo!
I love the hype.
Oh, she's smiling. She is smiling.
Exactly her plan. She told me yesterday that her plan was to push on Dragon's Back, summit first, and then be able to hold on for the descent. So let's see how she looks great.
We have F2 right on her heels. We have Carolina coming in.
Okay.
Cowgill jersey representing. Go
Love
Carolina!
it. Great job, Erin. Great job, Caroline. Do we have eyes on Ilani?
Katie, your boy Michael Paterka coming up.
Let's go, Crusher!
First local cresting Mammoth Mountain right now. Let's go, Michael!
Let's go, Michael. That guy is fast.
Let's go. Smile, buddy.
Let's
Smile.
go, buddy.
You got it.
I like the hype that Rod is throwing out right now.
This is really fun. Watching Erin's descent. She told me yesterday she wasn't a very good descender, but I don't know. She looks pretty darn smooth to me. Looks like she grabbed 2 water bottles. Does she have 2 in both hands?
It kind of looks like it.
That was our recommendation. So maybe the crew heard us.
Yeah.
Yeah, MK, it seems like the ground is still staying tacky. So even though it did not rain last night.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid, not too slippery on that descent on the other side.
So Caroline has gone through. We didn't get eyes on Caroline on the live stream, but it looks like she has gone through in second, very close, seconds behind first place Aaron Moyer.
Yeah, it was probably a 15-second gap.
Okay.
Yeah,
did you see what
I'd say
Caroline did at the aid station?
No, I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of the building. So.
Okay.
So Aaron and Caroline currently in the top 10 men still, time-wise. They're 7th and 8th. Very impressive running by these ladies so far. Aaron looks great on this screen right now. Yeah.
That stride is stunning.
All right, Rod, how are the vibes up at the top of the summit today? Are people partying for this last day of Mammoth Trail Fest?
Yeah, it's starting to really fill up here. I think people are riding the gondola. It seems like every time I turn my back around, there's more people coming up. Yeah, but we got to hype this crowd up for sure. We got to get them loud. We got to get them jumping, screaming. We have a lot of people that are about to crest over past the weather station. Speaking of which, we have, I think, probably the 10th male coming in.
Okay. Any sign of F3? She's wearing purple.
No.
Okay.
We lost him a bit.
Rod, you have a big job. You got to get everybody stoked and hyped. Pump them up.
I can do that. I should have brought a speaker.
Is there music up at the top?
I don't know where it's coming from. It's very faint. I think probably from the
maybe
from the
just
summit
aid station. Yeah.
I thought that we had the high school marching band at the summit. Have you seen any of them?
Oh yeah, they're at the aid station though. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Is that Danny Moreno in the dinosaur costume?
I hope so.
She did not tell us that she was going to be in a dino costume, but that'd be a great surprise.
That would be good. She will be doing our final finisher interviews, so she has to.
Yeah, if it is her.
She's got to skip her way down the mountain pretty quickly because Andy's not that far from the finish.
There's something about the ponytail, white shirt, and white bucket hat that makes me think it's Danny, but I don't know.
We have confirmation the Mammoth Lakes High School Summit Band is at the summit. Oh, there's Pema.
Oh, Pema, our third place. So Pema Franchi, the 12-year-old from Ecuador, it seems has moved into third place, which is not surprising. I mean, she crushed this hill the other day, so I had a feeling she was going to make some moves on Dragon's Back.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, flying, honestly.
Yeah, she looks great. We could get a quick interview with her at the top, Rod. That'd be great.
I'll try my best.
In Spanish.
Or Portuguese or French.
Yeah. Right.
Whatever you want, Rod. That does look like Danny
English,
Moreno. That's got to be her.
Danny,
Don't worry.
That's got to be Danny.
I got this. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's definitely Danny.
Okay.
Oh man, shout out to Ruth Croft right there. Let's go. With the dinosaur costume. That's very fun.
Okay, so this is F3 coming in, and then F4 is Pema in purple?
Oh no, Pema is F3 in the white.
Eleni, F3 is Pema. Eleni is in the purple. She should be in fourth, I think.
And F5 also right behind them. So we have 3 women who would round out the effective podium right here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's Eleni right there.
Go, Pema!
Oh, wow. This is a race. So, Pema, we know she's a climber. Let's see how this descent goes. What a crusher. Again, reminder for our listeners, she's 12 years old. Go ahead, Rod.
Okay. We have F4 coming up. A lady power hiking it through, but she's looking good. She's looking happy. She's in a craft sandwich with 2 men.
Yeah, we got Elov and Joachim right there around her. And then I believe this is Alexandra Shichetti.
Alexandra, yeah.
Yeah.
Our 3rd place finisher of the Dragon's Back Ascent on Friday.
Currently 5th.
Okay, all these women are climbing extremely well. Like, no faltering. I can really
Up.
Audio's.
Up here.
We're starting to lose you a bit, Rod, but I think you said that those women were all climbing really well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, or fortunately, the way you see it, not a ton of climbing left. So,
Yeah.
That's right.
basically, a huge descent down.
Yeah, I think that our 3rd... So Pema and Alexandra were quite a ways off those other women prior to the climb, so they made up a lot of ground.
Let's go, Evan! Evan Freeman, Mammoth Local, also coming through the top right now.
Let's go. What's the weather like up there, Rod?
Yeah, it's very pleasant when the sun is out, and there's a few clouds in the sky, but it does get a little chilly with the cloud coverage. But overall, it's like pretty stunning conditions, barely any wind. Yeah, all these runners and spectators are treated with a pretty spectacular final summer day in Mammoth, which is crazy. This is the last day of summer, right? Not even. Wait.
Oh, today's the first day of fall.
Oh my God.
Happy equinox. Wait, is it an equinox?
No,
Yeah.
Can we just keep summer going a little longer? Come on.
I know. It's not actually fall until we see our first snow, in my opinion.
I think that you're probably going to have to sing us the song September by Earth, Wind, and Fire today, Rod, since you never actually sang yesterday.
What was that Taylor Swift song I was singing?
I don't remember, but you did not know the words.
I think this is Andy on the left side of the screen.
And Aaron on the right.
Yes. So we're looking at our first male, first female on the lower sides of your screen. Wow, Aaron is flying.
Yeah, she looks great. Andy's heading into McCoy. Yeah.
He is heading into our the 3rd aid station at 11.1 miles. Let's see what he does here. He's running through the aid station.
Yeah.
Wacker.
He said,
All right.
I have an hour to go. I do not need any fuel. I mean, it's not hot, so.
It's not
We're at
hot.
altitude
Not at all.
and it's dry.
Yeah. So Andy's got a small climb out of this aid station after he goes around the pond, but then back to downhill till the finish.
I will say, the front side, or I guess the east side of the mountain, I ran up it to get up to here today, and the sun does kind of bake on the side a little bit more. It's still like kind of late morning here. So I'm sure it will feel warmer as they're coming down towards.
Yeah.
So he's running by the reservoir pond that we use to make snow in the winter.
Nice.
But it feels like a lake.
Yeah. If you ignore the black tarps there.
Yeah. Rod, do you think that you can head over to the aid station and give us a little view about what the summit aid station looks like?
I think we might
Did
have
we
lost
lose
him,
you?
yeah. But that's all right.
That's right.
All right.
All right.
Fall
Are we done with
equinox
Rod?
is tomorrow.
Are we done with Rod? Yeah?
They're pretty far. They're on the other side. Yeah, we lost him, so we'll see if we can get it back.
Okay.
That's all right if not. All right, so we are looking at Andy Wacker leaving the McCoy aid station. He does hit one more aid station before heading down the downtown trail, but I have a feeling he's going to stop at that one
He's
because
not gonna stop.
at that point you only have 2.5 miles to go-ish. So Andy's currently on a bit of a service road, but he's going to eventually turn onto some single track that is kind of the more technical part of this course. There's not much of this course that is very technical, but this next section is a bit rocky because it's part of some mountain biking trails. It's got some of those like pavers.
block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which you don't want to
Trip
touch a
on,
toe.
yeah.
That would hurt.
Because they've got these little tiny diamonds in between all of the
Yeah.
pavers, and if you're tired and not paying attention, you could definitely clip it. And yes, Aaron Moyer is unsponsored. So is Andy Wacker, our top 2 athletes. So, whoever you are in the chat, that is true.
Little shout out to Erin. She's from Reno, but also trains in Arizona.
Yeah, she's currently a park ranger down at a park in Arizona.
She's a wildlife biologist at Petrified Forest National Park. She's
Yep.
currently leading our women's race. Again, this is her first short distance trail run at 16.1 miles. She's done 7 sub-ultra 50K distance, though. She says that she works outside in the desert, so every day is heat training for her.
Yep. And most of the running she's doing these days around that park is just flat. Like, there's not much mountain training to be had there. And she moved out, I think, around June, if I remember correctly, June or beginning of July. So her training has been a little bit different this summer than I think she imagined it would be, going into kind of her first real trail season. But she's somebody, I think, who came into the sport and thought she would run far. And I have spent the last year trying to convince her to not run quite as far and do some short stuff, and she's crushing it. So
It's working.
yeah.
She was top 10 at Broken Arrow 46K and Speed Goat 50K this year. Erin Moyer is on a tear, leading the women's race. But on your screen, you see Andy Wacker, our first male, who has quite a gap right now. Hopefully he is enjoying every step of this run. As you can see, beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Our second guy, Grant Colligan, coming through McCoy now. Andy's put even more time on them, I think, at this aid. He's about 5 minutes ahead now.
That's going to be hard to make up.
Yep. Especially because Andy has been mostly running road races this year. Incredibly fast road races. He PR'd in this 15K down in Florida that he's been running for like the last 10 years, he said. And that last 5K into town is basically just a road 5K.
Downhill.
But it doesn't feel downhill, so.
These are these we can see on the screen.
Oh, those
You briefly
pavers.
saw the pavers. Again, these are mountain bike trails. And there you can
There's
see
some
them.
pavers.
Just slow down a little bit around those. Just stay on your feet is the goal.
Yeah, Andy, I would guess, probably has some of the fastest, like, flat speed in this race. I know Grant is pretty fast as well, but I don't know that you're catching Andy Wacker on this final, he's got about 30 minutes left. I don't see it happening unless, something goes wrong.
If you're just tuning in, you are looking at Andy Wacker, 17-time USA member, All-American at University of Colorado, 4-time USATF trail champion, who is leading by about 5 minutes at the Trailfest 26K. Absolutely cruising, making this look effortless.
Grant Colligan has come through as our second male at the McCoy aid station. We do not have a third through yet. If you missed it at the summit, Erin Moyer was our leader, but she was only like 30 seconds ahead of second place Caroline Alcorta. And then Pema Franchi had made up a lot of ground on the climb, coming in third. She was followed closely by Eleni and Alexandra for our top 5 women through the summit. And just a reminder, those women, top 5 on both the men's and the women's side, do make money in this event. So that is our podium for this race. There's Josh Ernst coming into McCoy aid station now. Our third place guy.
He was just 7th place at a Cirque Series in Arequipa Basin
Yeah.
just a couple weeks ago. He raced at the 23K at Broken Arrow, of course, a Worlds qualifier this year.
Oh, no, the 23K was just a Golden Trail.
Golden Trail
Yeah.
Series, excuse me.
Not just a Golden Trail. That means it was still competitive, but was not one of the U.S. qualifiers. Andy's hammering.
This is Andy again, our male leader.
Do we have a
reason-
camera on Aaron that we can split? Okay. We are working on getting our women's leader back up, but for now, we're going to watch Andy Wacker rip down this mountain.
That is some great footage.
Yeah, these trails are so fun. I had a lot of fun on this descent last year.
Yeah, I think it does look less sandy than it usually does.
Yeah,
You know?
a little packed down.
Yeah,
But you
from
guys
the
can
rain.
see that there are like definitely more roots and rocks than we've seen on pretty much the rest of the course up to this point. So it's
I
kind
don't know
of
if we call it
technical for
yeah.
our little slice of the world here.
Right.
What we're used to is just California carpet. It looks like he's back on some California carpet right now.
He is cruising. You can see all these markers. Shout out to Amanda Pennington. She led the marking of our trailfest and will be doing the 200 as well. But there's lots of confidence flags, which are really needed.
We
when you're
love a
running
confidence
super
flag.
Fast.
Yes. Because I can't tell you how many times you've just seen a flag and you're like, oh my God, am I lost?
Yeah, there's a lot of intersecting mountain bike trails.
Oof, these little punchy climbs he's going on, those feel so much worse than they look in the moment. Oh,
Okay,
Rod is
we've got-
screaming.
I don't know if they can hear this or not.
That's all right.
Listeners hear this. Our mic for Rod might be back on. Let's go.
Oh, he's
There's Sierra DeGraff.
running the
Let's
26K. That's a
go.
short race for her.
I didn't know she was racing. Sierra DeGraff in the pink shorts, race Western States and Badwater back to back. 7 days between this
Couldn't be me.
Andy on your left is cruising. I believe this is Breakthrough Trail. There's a lot of mountain bike trails out there. That's a great section.
So Andy's about an hour and 37 minutes in. My guess is he's got 4-ish miles to go in the race. So in the next couple miles, he should be hitting that downtown trail, which we've mentioned many times yesterday, and I'll mention today. Looks downhill on the map, but when you are running it, does not feel downhill at all. Feels very flat at the end of this race.
Again, you're redlining. This
Yes.
is only 26K, so this is 16.1 miles the entire time. You are pushing. Do not let off the gas. This is an all-out effort, but Andy is making this look just like a cruisy easy run.
Yeah, so when he ran the downtown trail 2 years ago to finish this race, his final 3 miles were 5:21, 5:22, and 5:29. So
we need Strava to come and sponsor so that we can see the
honestly, there
The
should be a 5K like time trial type race down the downtown trail every year.
we want to see, yeah, exactly. Special prize money for if you win that, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so this must be,
our 4th place guy.
yeah, this must be Jack Davidson heading into the McCoy aid station at mile 11.1. Give Jack a shout out if you know him. Tell us about Jack. Running 4th male.
Jack Davidson. I don't think that's the right Jack Davidson here on Ultra Sign Up. Is this Jack's first trail race? Quite possibly.
Yeah, but I don't think it's him because he's...
Yeah,
The trail
he's
fest is on there.
27.
All right,
seeing
Jack. Shout out to Jack. You must be a road runner and here throwing down on some trails at altitude. Let's go.
Jack Davidson from Denver, Colorado, 27 years old. Looks like probably ran for Santa Clara University in college. Just creeping your Strava right now. But pretty private or not a lot of data uploaded.
Not getting any service for that, but let's go.
Yeah, see, this is the technical section I was
there
talking
is-
about.
Yep. And you can catch a toe here, right? I mean, that could end your race.
Yeah,
Or you just bum it like Andy Wacker's doing.
Yep.
Try and move through it as quickly as possible.
I think I caught my ankle there last year, but I was moving so fast that it like didn't even matter. You just
Yep.
keep moving. Some more of those pavers.
Are we working on that split screen?
Yeah, I think the GoPro on Aaron went down maybe. But we've been able to get him back up a couple of times this weekend, so hopefully we will get eyes on her soon. I like this comment in the chat. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. For our Jack Davidson in 4th place.
Let's go. If you know anything about him, tell us. Ooh. Shout out to Sam Haynes, who's in 5th from Salt Lake City. And Michael Paterka, let's go. He is one of our shredders here locally. Good friend. His partner, Gretchen, will be one of the leaders of the beer mile later today.
Oh, hell yeah.
At 5:30 p.m. So BYOB to the village if you would like to partake.
I don't even think I could fit like a LaCroix or like that much LaCroix or non-alcoholic beer into my belly at this point. Like I'd chug half of one and be like, holy shit, I'm full.
It would just come out.
Yeah, I would pee immediately.
Who are we looking at?
I think that's
This-
Sam Haynes.
This must be Sam, who just passed through the McCoy aid station.
Or he's about to get there. Yeah. Ooh, that's a
Let's
sick
go.
shirt.
That is cool. Oh, that's easy for us to see you. That's perfect.
And that's Sam Haynes from Salt Lake City as he was coming into the McCoy aid station. Back on Andy Wacker here.
A little bit about Sam Haynes. He was 12th at the Pikes Peak Marathon last year, 17th the year before. And, you know, we're not getting a lot of data on ultra sign up. We need more information about people.
Is everybody in this race just new to the sport? Like,
They're
what is
shredders.
what is going on here? I mean, our winner from yesterday's women's 50K, Clara Casper, had only run 2 trail races in her life, and they were both the Mount Baldy trail race. So
There's Erin
It can
Moyer
happen.
on our screen, first female.
heading into McCoy aid station. We're at an hour and 46 minutes. I just want to compare this to some Strava real quick.
Oh, is this Caroline right behind her?
I think so.
Erin looks like she's struggling a little bit. What do you
She
think?
kind of does. I mean,
Come
this,
on, Erin,
I told you,
let's
this
go.
little climb here up to McCoy kind of
Yeah,
sucks.
she's feeling it. Let's see. This, I believe, is Caroline
Yep.
Alcorta. We have a race.
We've got
for
a
first
friggin'
and
race.
Second female on your screen. Let's go.
But they're still like right on for about a 2:20 to 2:25 finish if they hold this
That is very
pace.
fast.
So
What's your PR?
I ran 2:23:38 here,
Okay.
and I'm just using my Strava to like see where we're at, and they're within about the same amount of time, you know, give or take a minute as I was here.
Caroline Alcorta from Seattle, Washington. She is here for the vibes. She's never been to Mammoth or raced at altitude before, and she's pumped on a new experience running in second place, but just seconds behind first. Great shot. I loved that shot. This might be third place female on the screen.
Oh no,
That's
this is another guy.
man. Okay, there's a
Probably
little
our
bit of a
6th
gap.
place guy.
All right, more on Caroline. She's running in second right now. She is on the trail team.
Oh, that's your local guy.
There's Michael.
Yeah,
We call
currently
him
in
Crusher.
6th place.
Fun story about Michael. We both raced Bishop High Sierra 50K, and there's a little blurb about us winning in the sheet, our local newspaper here, and they didn't know his name and called him the Crusher.
I like that.
And so from then on, his name is the Crusher.
I like
Very
it.
cool.
There's a couple of rollers that Andy's going over here, and you can tell he goes to the arms when he's going uphill. Really, really pumping those things to get him up.
Look at that stride.
Yeah.
Perfect form. Beautiful.
So yeah, those ladies came through that aid station 20 seconds apart. So this is basically probably going to come down to who took care of their nutrition the best in the first half and who has the best kind of flat, fast speed over those last miles on the downtown trail.
Yeah, I am very curious about what happened with Caroline at the summit. We weren't able to get a shot of what she did at that aid station, what she grabbed. We looked like Erin was taking care of herself.
Two bottles.
2 handhelds.
Yeah.
But we didn't see them grab anything at McCoy. So, I think the shot cut out, so we're not sure what happened there.
Yeah, we don't really know what if they grabbed anything at McCoy, but they also only had about like 30 minutes left.
There's Andy. He's coming into the garage aid station.
Wow.
Let's go, Andy.
Heading to the downtown trail already.
This is the garage at mile 14.8. I've been saying 16 miles all day, but I guess it's a 17.1 mile course.
So 14.8 is where the garage is?
Yep.
Oh, cool. On our right screen, we have a shot of Erin and Caroline in their battle. So Andy came through 2 years ago at 1:48.27 to the garage. And this year he's at garage at 1:44.42.
Wow.
So,
and he's nobody chasing him.
I know. He's just
at least
hammering.
a 5-minute gap now between first and second male. So he's running happy and has that cush lead and still PRing, which is really impressive.
So what that means is if you guys are down in the village or you're not, but you're nearby, Andy Wacker will be finishing this race in the next like 15 to 20 minutes. So get your little booties down there.
Yep.
Watch, start cheering.
Cowbells.
Ring those cowbells
Bring
because
'em in.
he's on the downtown trail as we speak.
It doesn't get better than this. Look at that drone shot of F1, Erin Moyer, F2, Caroline Alcorta of the Cowgill Collective from Seattle, Washington. What a beautiful shot.
I don't believe we've had our third place woman come through McCoy yet, but I imagine that will be happening fairly soon.
We expect it to be Pema, our 12-year-old Ecuadorian athlete.
Although Eleni was right behind her.
She was very close.
And Alexandra was right behind her.
It's a very, very close battle for third. Our podium spot is going to be keeping us on the edge of our seats.
Gosh, this women's race. We are here for the women's race.
We are here. We are so here for it. So I think this is breakthrough, this trail that the women are running on right here. Look, it looks almost like Caroline's putting in a little bit of a surge.
Oh, she definitely is.
Yep.
She is probably within 5 seconds of Erin now.
And as a reminder, if you're just tuning in, Erin did tell me that the descent is her weak spot, saying, we're going to watch the pass live. It's about to happen. Caroline Alcorta in
putting
second,
in a hard move.
Putting in a surge onto first place. Erin, is this the move that's going to break Erin? We see the pass. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. And not holding back. That was a decisive move. Incredible. What a shot. I always am curious, like, were there any words spoken?
Yeah, probably a good job. Yeah. All right, we think this might be third place. Yeah, because it looks like that's one of the Swedes back there.
There's
Eleni. Sorry,
Eleni,
wow.
From La Cañada, SoCal. This is F3, so she passed Pema. This looks like F3 coming into 11.1, our McCoy aid station. Looking great, smiling.
Yep, she is in third. So she made the move on Pema there.
Pema.
Woo, Caroline.
Let's go.
I mean, you've raced like in the canyons enough for like Western States and stuff to know that sometimes you just have to put on a hard enough move that they can't see you anymore. And then you can just kind of hold that gap the whole time. So I wonder if that's what Caroline's trying to do. But this is just barren enough of a landscape that it's hard to kind of make that same break.
Yeah, I do think, though, if you're putting on a move in this section, she's confident enough that she's going to be able to hold it.
Yep.
So I think
they are hammering.
Yeah, she's running as fast as she can. She wants this win. Erin battling back, not letting it go. I love this. Shout out. Caroline Alcorta, let's talk about her. She is from Seattle, Washington. Her coach is Matt Jackson. Her crew out there today is Clara Forschner. Shout out to the trail team for sponsoring her and believing in her. She is a chemotherapy infusion nurse. Thank you, Caroline Alcorta. It says that she has been experimenting with different types of cross training, like the Stairmaster this summer, which has been very beneficial to her. Hasn't been beat up per usual. And she had some bad ankle rolls over the summer, so has been on top of her rehab, and it clearly is working. Her ankles are holding up. Let's keep those ankles intact. Again, Caroline won the Black Canyons 50K earlier, was second to the Black Canyons 50K this year. And it was a huge, huge race for her. This looks like Alexandra on your screen coming into the McCoy aid station at mile 11.1. She was third at the Dragon's Back Ascent 2 days ago. Wow, putting in such a huge effort. Incredible.
I just saw Claire. She's right there.
Oh, nice. And Pema is on our screen. We believe she has now been 5th place female. We believe that Alexandra passed Pema, and Pema is coming in as your F5 to round out our F5 podium here, running into the McCoy aid station. 12-year-old Ecuadorian athlete, absolute crusher. One of the longer races she's done. She is a hill beast. So it's been fun to watch how she's been able to perform. It looks like she's gotten a couple people passing her. It looks like Elena, and Alexandra both passed Pema on that descent from the summit.
Yep. But
So-
we know that she's an amazing climber, so it makes sense that she used her cards on that Dragon's Back Ascent and is probably just trying to hold on to that 5th place spot now.
If you are just tuning in, we are watching Andy Wacker, our lead male athlete, cruising down downtown trail into the finish. He's just
Likely to be
10, 12 minutes away
10 to 12 minutes, so
from the finish.
get down to that finish line, bring in our American treasure, Andy Wacker, 17-time USA team member. We love to see it.
4-time USATF trail champion. Pretty incredible. Representing here at Trailfest 26K, his 3rd year coming out to Mammoth Lakes. So happy to have you, Andy. Very cool. It looks like
Grant Colligan has come through the garage now.
Yep. So he put a little bit of a gap. He was about 5 minutes ahead of Grant at the summit, and now
6.
closer to 6.
Yeah.
All right, a little bit about Grant Cooligan from Golden, Colorado. His friend, brother, Carter's out there helping him out on the crew for Grant today, and he runs for the trail team. So how fun is this that he's on the trail team chasing down the trail team founder, Andy Wacker. That's a fun
that.
storyline.
Where's Grant based out of? Let's see. He's in Golden, Colorado. So I imagine they probably work out together occasionally as well.
I'm sure they're good friends. Grant spent August in Europe racing the Golden Trail Austria and Sierra Zinal. And then he went to the WMRA World Cup finals in Slovenia. And he is also, it says he steals fitness from the Colorado School of Mines cross-country team.
Ooh, nice.
So he
must do some workouts with him or something.
He is the Grant Cooligan, currently our second male, is the 2024 Xterra Trail Run champion, world champion, 10-time NCAA All-American. Wow.
Damn.
He's planning on taking 100 grams of carbs and 2 grams of salt before the race, 100 grams of carbs and 1,600 milligrams of sodium in the first hour, and then as much as he can remember to drink during the mountain descent. It's a great shot. We believe this to be Pema.
Yeah,
We think this
that
is
looks
our
like Pema.
F5 cruising out of the McCoy aid station. This is a bit of a climb. It's a fire road climb. There's Aaron Moyer. We believe our second female.
Unless there was another move made and we missed it, but we will. Caroline's still leading. Okay, so
Caroline put on a surge.
Yeah, we think that Caroline is still leading with about a minute on Erin Moyer, so she put in a hard surge. This is our F2 right now.
And again, if you're just tuning in, Erin led most of the race thus far, and we just recently saw that surge from Caroline from second to first, but it was a battle even up the summit.
Yeah.
They were only about 20 seconds apart up to our summit of Mammoth Mountain.
And then about 20 seconds at McCoy, and then, yeah, if you guys missed it, Caroline threw down a hard move to just close that gap, and then she made it demoralizing, which is what you want to do.
Erin Moyer looks like she is trying to survive the final miles of the trailfest 26K. She is a wildlife biologist. Very cool. We're so happy to have you, Erin. Absolute crusher.
And I know it doesn't look like it, but she is running a slight uphill right now, so she'll get another little downhill for the rest of the course here, but
so we believe our third place female is Eleni, and right behind Eleni is Alexandra, and fifth place would be Pema Pema Franchi of Ecuador.
Yes. Andy Wacker likely within 6 to 8 minutes of the village now. It's so funny watching these like live feeds because Andy doesn't look like he's running close to 5-minute pace, but he is.
Yeah, his splits were, what, let's read Andy's splits.
From last year, or 2 years ago when he ran this trail, 5:21, 5:22, and 5:29. And since then, he has run much faster on the roads. We're seeing our first buildings here.
Oh, we're getting close.
We're getting close to the village, so you guys better head down that way.
We are very close. We are 2 minutes away from Andy finishing in a demanding lead all day long.
Wire to wire.
Incredible performance.
About to throw down a massive PR on this course.
So the course record is from Al Hussein. Again, this was a Golden Trail Series race the last 2 years. Al Hussein has the course record in 1:49. So we're not at course record watch. But
Not today.
Not today.
But we
still.
are on PR watch. Andy's PR on this course being 2:06 from 2023, where he was 10th place. That was the first year. So he's crossing the bridge.
He's bringing it home. Let's go. He's enjoying this. I think the camera crew is having a good time too.
Yeah. So like I said,
Let's
Andy ran
go.
2:06 here.
Let's go.
And now he's about to run like 1:58. 1:58. That's an 8-minute PR.
Sprinting it in. We love to see
Yes.
it. Andy Wacker, Mammoth Trailfest 26K men's champion, bringing it home.
Getting that paycheck.
Let's
Hyping up
go.
the crowd.
He's been doing that all day.
I love to see
Let's
this.
go.
Wow, sub 1:58
Woo!
finish.
Wow, incredible. Actually, in all of the years of running the 26K, that is a top 5 finish.
Top 5 time overall?
2,
Damn.
3, 4, 6. 6th overall ever.
Congrats,
Ever.
Andy Wacker. 2025 26K champion. 5th fastest time on this course.
Massive PR.
Yeah.
Wow.
8-minute PR on the course.
I don't know if Danny is able to make it down in the
Yeah.
dinosaur costume.
Hopefully
She's
our
supposed to be
dinosaur
interviewing
is
our
down there
greeters.
soon. Let's see. I'll check her location.
There you go. That's amazing. Andy Wacker, trail team founder, legend in our sport.
Oh, she is in the village, or she just parked.
I hope she interviews in the dinosaur costume.
Oh, she's close to us, actually. It looks like she's like right there at the stairs. So, Danny, if you can hear us, get down to that finish line in your dinosaur costume.
We need Andy on the mic. Or Andy, come into studio if you can hear us.
Yeah, we need you to pick up a donut and head this way.
Shout out Ryan Thrower, Sean Hayworth, doing the Lord's work.
Getting the content.
There's Tim Tollefson, our fearless leader behind them. All right, what are we looking at? Looks like some mid-packers coming through.
I think this might be more people at the McCoy aid station.
We need to zoom out.
I think this is probably like our 5th through 10th women.
Let's do a run through.
Yeah.
Let's see. We already have top 8 through McCoy on the women's side.
Danny Marino is in the village, so we will be getting some post-race interviews at some point. Andy's just too fast. We weren't expecting it. Oh, yeah, Andy's done. He ran 1:58.
Go, Danny, go!
Go, Danny, go!
That's a great shot. That is our McCoy aid station. A mile 11.1 for our runners. There's 1 aid station left after this.
All right, so we've got 4 men through the garage at this point. Well, Andy's through the finish. So 3 other men through the garage at this point. It's still Grant Colligan in 2nd, Josh Ernst in 3rd, and Jack Davidson in 4th. On the women's side, obviously you guys saw our epic battle out front between Aaron and Caroline. But Eleni came through in 3rd, Alexandra came through in 4th, Pema in 5th. We've got Kiana Ramley in, wow, these women are so close to each other. So,
wow.
Kiana Ramley in 6th, Reagan Sheshin in 7th, Rebecca Clayton in 8th, Cindy Reed in 9th, Nicole Murray in 10th, Kayla Newman in 5th, and Dana Stimson in 12th. And they are all within a minute and a half of each other.
F6 through F12 are a minute and a half apart, spread out. I mean, that is
awesome.
Amazing. Not one man in between them.
Yes.
I love it. It's just a big group of women all running together.
They are racing hard out there.
Oh, that's amazing. And you can see from these shots, you can see each other, you know?
Yeah.
If somebody's 30 seconds away,
it's wide open.
You know who you're chasing.
So we think our top women will probably be here within the next 18 to 20 minutes. So
our top 5 women are pretty secure at this point. From our 5th place women, Pema, to our 6th place woman, Kiana, there is a gap of, 9 minutes.
Wow. Yeah.
So
our podium, our 1st through 5th, pretty solid. But our 6th through 12th, anything can happen at this point.
That's a fun battle. Wow.
Love to
There's
see it.
There's going to be a lot of moving pieces happening there.
We're getting demands to see Dino Danny. Dino Danny is on her way, still in the Dino costume, mind you, to the finish. Yeah, a little bit. She's on her way from where we are in the village to the finish, so she should be getting ready soon. Hopefully, we'll get our eyes back on our top women here fairly soon. But as you guys know, our crew out there is doing their best work. We are in the middle of nowhere, California, Mammoth Lakes. And
the only place to be.
Yeah, no, I mean, you should be here, but I'm just saying, Mammoth is very remote. So the fact that we're getting this coverage is incredible, and you guys should be absolutely just throwing big kudos to the guys at Mountain Outpost putting together this coverage for us. Katie and I are doing the easy work, sitting here in the studio, just chatting.
Great. These are runners you're watching on your screen, runners past the McCoy aid station at mile 11.1, passing the reservoir pond that we use in the wintertime to make snow on Mammoth Mountain.
Sam Haynes, our 5th place guy, has now come through garage.
Let's go through the men.
So we got Andy Wacker, already finished in a sub 1:58. Grant Colligan came through.
Coming in soon.
Yeah, he came through garage at 1:50, and it's about 2.5 miles down. Josh Ernst in 3rd, Jack Davidson in 4th, and Sam Haynes in 5th. Last we saw, Michael Paterka was still in 6th, Elav Olson in 7th, Joachim Lantz in 8th, Eben Freeman in 9th and Nathan Williams in 10th, but those men have not come through garage yet. Only our top 5.
And we should add that Caroline and Aaron are both in the top 10 overall. Let's see how this shakes out. Let's go! That looks like Grant coming in through the finish. I can hear the screams outside. Coming in.
Under
Finishing strong.
Andy's previous
Wow.
PR, so.
Again, he is on the trail team, finishing right behind trail team founder Andy Wacker. Grant Colligan, welcome home.
Your 2025 second place finisher.
Wow, that's a strong time. Well done.
So cool. Congrats, Grant. I think that they can hear us down there, so you guys have been ripping all day. It's so fun to see.
Grant Colligan from Golden, Colorado came to Trailfest because it is the best mountain running course in the United States. We agree. He's a full-time metallurgist, part-time mountain runner, and part-time assistant cross-country coach who spent the last couple months racing in Europe.
Okay, now I'm going to guess that he is the coach at Colorado School of Mines, the assistant coach there, since he said he was stealing fitness from them, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
And he does say, this is on a survey before the race, he says, don't tell Andy, but the entire race plan is to let him go out fast, then sneak up on him in the last couple of miles.
Oof. Just missed it.
Oof.
But we do have Dino Danny on the screen, so.
Danny, can you hear us?
Oh, she can hear us enough. Yep. Danny will be giving us some post-race interviews, but I think we're probably going to wait for our third place guy to roll through here.
You're looking on your screen, Andy Wacker, 17-time USA team member, All-American, 4-time USATF trail champion, and Grant Colligan on the trail team that Andy founded. He's a 2024 Xterra Trail Run Marathon World Champion and 10-time NCAA All-American. We have talent here at Trailfest. Incredible work, gentlemen.
So if we're looking at garage, oh shoot, they already switched over. Josh came through garage, I believe, like 4 minutes behind Grant, so we should be seeing him relatively soon here as well. All right, what are we seeing on our screen here, guys? Do we know? Drone at McCoy. Okay, so we're still watching athletes leaving McCoy. Hopefully we can get eyes on our top women here soon.
I'm really curious to see if there's any battle, if Erin can hold on for second place.
Or if she's made another move. We have no idea
Or
what's
if she
going
made
on
a
out
move.
there.
Was Eleni able to sneak past Erin? Can Erin hold on for second? Is Erin making a move to first? There's a lot of action happening in the women's
lot
race.
of
We are
action.
so here for it. And we're going to try and get you some live footage as soon as.
Oh, Caroline
we can.
has come through garage.
Oh, she came through.
Caroline
Let's go.
is through garage in first, 2:09:47. So there's
There's
Caroline.
Caroline on your screen.
So she is on the downtown trail now, still leading. We are waiting to see how far behind Erin is at this point.
I'm on the edge of my seat, and
Yes.
I have to take a break and use the restroom, but
That's
I can't.
fine.
No, it's not happening.
Okay.
I'm here
Oh,
for it.
Erin came through, but she is 3 minutes behind. So Caroline
Put in a
massive surge.
Wow.
This is a great race. First, but it seems like Caroline probably has this secured as long as she is still feeling good on this downtown trail portion.
Again, Erin was trying to pace this. I know this is the shortest trail race she's ever done. So went out hard and then tried to hold on.
You got to do it. You got to put yourself in the race, you know. You never know what you can do until you do it.
Caroline Alcorta from Seattle, Washington, Cowgill Collective.
Sea level.
Cruising.
A sea level girly. Up here at altitude, just crushing. It makes sense that she waited until the downhill to make her move.
Yep. I mean, she was only 20 seconds behind
Yeah.
at the summit. It's not like...
No. But if I was from sea level up here racing altitude, I would not be making moves on Dragon's Back. I would just be trying to stay in contact.
So some more about Caroline. She's 29 years old. She was just second at the Headlands 50K. She's won the Mackenzie River 50K in June. She was second, like we mentioned, at Black Canyon Ultras, one of the most competitive 50Ks in the United States. She's gotten second at the Y-East Trail Fest, Dark Divide trail races. She won that 15-miler. But she is still new to her trail running career and really making her name for herself.
Yeah.
Now 3 minutes ahead of F2, closing out on our downtown trail, making it into the village. She is close. She is just, gosh, a mile and a half?
Yeah, probably like a mile and a half, 2 miles
It's hard
out.
to tell because it all looks the same.
Yeah, the downtown trail is it all looks the same there. All right.
Clara, her crew of the Cloud Girl Collective, says she's also the kindest human. I got to meet her finally in person. We've been in touch back and forth throughout the last couple weeks. She's awesome. Go Caroline, closing it in hard. Is this who's crossing now? This looks like Joshua Ernst.
Yep.
This is our third place male coming through. Bring him home, everybody.
Coming down those stairs. Those stairs
Wow,
are
what a
brutal.
time. Massive PR. This is incredible time for Joshua. Amazing.
Love it. Your third place finisher for the 2025 Mammoth Trail Fest on our final day of fun here in Mammoth Lakes, California. Josh Ernst. Oh my gosh, Danny in the dino costume.
Photo bombing.
Hey everyone, we are back with the final wrap-up of Mammoth Trailfest weekend. Awesomeness all around. We're going to start you guys off with a 23 recap, then we'll dive into the podium finishers, and then an overall weekend recap. I'm Danny Moreno.
And I'm MK Sullivan. Here for the last time. I've been up here for hours this weekend.
If you guys don't know who MK is at this point, go back and rewatch everything because it's well worth it. I heard from somebody on the gondola that they think you're hilarious.
Wow, thank you guys. Sometimes my husband tells me that too, but not often. So
not often enough. Tommy Sullivan, tell your wife that she's hilarious.
No, I'm just kidding. He's nice.
They said they liked your tangents to being pregnant.
Oh, good, because I am very pregnant. Yeah, we're at like 9 months now, so it was fun to come out here because I can't run right now. Obviously, I'm not racing, so I just got to be a fan all weekend, which I'm into. I'm running on vibes.
Running on vibes.
I think tomorrow I'm going to be very tired.
The vibes will have worn out.
Yes.
But yeah, regardless, go check out Mountain Outpost. There we have all of the recaps, all of the live streams. The 50K live stream did continue yesterday, so if you have a loved one that finished after that roughly 7-hour mark, there is a part 2 to that. But yeah, we're here for the 26K. 26K, sorry. It gets a little confusing with these Ks. Recap today, and MK was here live streaming, so I'll let you do the brief overview to start.
Yeah, so, I mean, the women's race today was hotly contested. They all went out relatively close to each other, at least the top 3. For a bit, and they stayed pretty close to each other basically all the way through the summit. Erin Moyer took the Dragon's Back Ascent as her time to shine, getting to the top first. Caroline was not that far behind her, and Eleni was, I think, maybe only 2 or 3 minutes behind them. They continued into the downhill, running together all the way through McCoy. We saw a crazy move by Caroline coming out of that McCoy aid station. It was very decisive, and she ended up taking the win at the end of the day in 2:25. You have the results here, so...
Yeah, it was shoot, just kidding.
We'll get those back up, but...
2:25.59, just
2:25.59. Erin Moyer in second, and Eleni in third. And then on the men's side, Andy Wacker took the pace out hot, which we expected, never looked back, led wire to wire, made Dragon's Back look absolutely easy. Grant Colligan, I believe Grant was in second most of the day. My brain is starting to get a little tired, so I apologize to you guys. And then we had Josh Ernst in third. That race was pretty much the same the whole day, but those men were running very fast. Andy Wacker running the 5th fastest time on this course, PRing from his own performance a couple years ago by 8 minutes.
Wow.
So...
yeah, that is absolutely incredible considering that the last 2 years have been part of the Golden Trail World Series. So to be putting up a time like that pretty much solo all day. I know he signed up for the USATF Trail Half Marathon Championships in Moab early November. So I think he is the favorite right now going into that with a time like that. Yeah. And I will say being on the summit was an absolute blast. Like MK said, the men were spread out and they kind of stayed in their spots. But that race for the top 5 women, I was losing my mind.
Crazy.
It was absolutely insane because even Alexandra Shiketti, who had podiumed in the Ascent, she made a move at some point into the podium and then moved back into 4th place. And then Pema Franchi, who you guys may know pretty well at this point, 12-year-old, held on for 5th place after getting 2nd place in the Ascent. So the women's depth was deep this entire weekend, and it ended up with this great celebration here.
Yeah, and if you guys were listening on the live stream, even that 6th through 12th on the women's side, they all came through, I think it was McCoy, within like 45 seconds of each other. So it was a pretty crazy day. We love to see deep women's fields. It's been a good weekend for that.
It's been a freaking good weekend. But before we go into the overall recap and touch a little upon everything, we are blessed to have the women's podium here today. So we'll have a chance to interview them first, and then we'll jump into the men's podium of the 26K. So let's chat with them. All right, ladies, welcome. First off, how are you all feeling post-race? I see some blood, I see some sweat, some potential attire changes. So, Eleni, let's start with you first.
I'm feeling pretty great. I had a lot of fun out there with some lovely ladies to compete against. I did take a little bit of a spill going down one of the steep sandy downhills with about 4 miles to go. I kind of just slid and rolled, jumped back up. I was like, I'm not going to look at it because if I look, then I'm going to freak out. And then I get to the finish line and everyone's like, what happened? And I look and I'm like, wow. So I got a nice permanently stained shorts here. Might have to wear these in all my future races now. But it was still a lot of fun out there.
That's awesome.
How about you, Caroline? How are you feeling?
Overall winner
today.
Oh, I'm pooped. I'm so pooped. I feel like my lungs and all my blood vessels are still trying to open back up. We're working on taking a deep breath again, but my goose is cooked. That was a tough race.
Something about racing at above 8,000 feet will do that to you.
Yeah, I'm a sea level girly. I felt every bit of those sea legs. So, yeah.
And we have Erin Moyer as well, our second place finisher. How are you feeling?
I'm happy to be sitting down right now, not running up a mountain. It was just so much fun out there. There were people from back home all over the course, so they're making me smile the whole way. And even when I had low moments, it was just happy. I was happy to see them out there cheering. Tommy was out there, and yeah.
That's awesome. So, Eleni and Caroline, you guys raced each other like a month ago at this point at the USATF 50K Championships, and you're back here again racing. Are you guys just going to sign up for all the same races now, or?
No, it's kind of a vibe. I'm like, oh, I see the glitter and the purple, and I'm like, kind of excited.
Oh, I'm comfortable here.
Yeah.
Big Bear, are you?
I was thinking about it, but I don't. Yeah, no, I'm not.
I think that's what I'm planning to do next. So maybe if she'd come, I'd love to race with her again. It's always super fun. That was actually my first 50K. Pretty new to trail racing. I ran track and cross country in college. Just graduated. Ended up doing a local SoCal trail race.
Where she took my course record.
I was so excited when I saw you at the top in the dinosaur suit. I was like, no way, like the legend herself is cheering for me in a dinosaur suit. Like I was like, I gotta keep running. Like I gotta catch the 12-year-old. Like, she was incredible up the Ascent. So that was just, I think I was just trying to hold on to her. I think she like walked me down going up Dragon's Back. So that was pretty impressive. But very hard, but a lot of fun for sure.
That's awesome. Going along this vein of the Headlands 50K was the USATF 50K Trail Championships this year. How did that course compare to this one, and what were some of your favorite aspects of today's course? Because those to me are very different.
Yeah, no, they're very different. Like it was along the coastline, like just outside of the Bay Area. It was super like misty and cloudy and kind of moody and like varying terrain and everything. Not that today wasn't, but it is, it's like a different type of style of racing. We're like a 20, sea level too, which is like 26K at 8,000 feet is such a different like shock to the legs than like a sea level 50K. But you're kind of grinding through it with like everything that's changing throughout the course. So I feel like it's a different mindset too. But there's also like a last minute course change because like a car fell onto the course. So we kind of had to pivot really fast and
during the race.
It was like 20 minutes before like the leaders showed up. They had to like reroute us and stuff and
we ended up having to go like the steep way up the erosion barriers instead of like a more gradual way around. So I was just like barely trudging up trying to survive.
Yeah, no, I made a wrong turn and then we encountered each other right where the turnoff was.
Each other for a little bit. And I was like, they're not that far ahead. Go get it.
I was like, keep it up. It was a nice.
Yeah, it was cool.
We could do this.
I think both of us ended up catching the two women in front of us.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
Yeah, it was a good like work together kind of
Cool.
moment.
I love that.
Erin, you've been on a bit of a 50K campaign this year. This is kind of your first like full trail season as well. You've kind of, dabbled in it a bit, but this year you were third at the Big Alta 50K, top 10 at Broken Arrow 46K, 7th, and top 10 at Speed Goat as well, right?
You have a great memory.
Well, it does help that we're friends. I do know you. So, but this is your shortest trail race. So tell us a little bit about why you signed up for the shorter version of the weekend and how it compares to those like 50K distances.
It was my shortest distance trail race, and I was a little terrified because I knew these guys were going to take it out really fast, and they did. And it hurt me a little bit at the beginning, but I was like just trying to stay calm. I knew when we got to the climbing, that's more my forte. And then I had to remind myself the whole way, like, this is going to be done really fast. You need to go now. Don't wait for it to get painful. Make it painful. And it was nice, though, to be done so soon.
2.5 hours.
Yeah, it was like 2.5 hours. This is great. But it was the same amount of pain, just concentrated into a shorter distance. But I like them. I think this was a confidence boost that I can handle the short distance. But I tried it because I have a 100K coming up in 2 weeks, and I didn't want to tackle a 50 right before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. And just to get another quote, maybe that should be thrown on a T-shirt. Don't wait for it to be painful. Make it painful.
Make it painful.
That's like the most trail runner mindset I've ever heard. Yeah, make it painful as soon as possible. Yeah,
because it's so easy to get comfortable out there and just
taking the views.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. What I am curious too, it's really cool, just like this entire weekend, there's a bunch of SoCal crushers here.
Yeah.
And thinking of you two right now, Eleni, you ran Mount Baldy Run to the Top, which Clara had also run, and she won the 50K. So I really love your guys' contingent that keeps racing each other and pushing each other. What is it like being part of, we'll just say, like the overall SoCal trail running community? Because I grew up in LA, and then I ended up in Santa Barbara, but I've loved seeing that community. Just tell me from your perspective how that's been going.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm very new to the community. My first race I did was Red Rock Rumble in, I think, June. I just saw it online and I was like, oh, there's a $500 prize money. I'm like, I'm going to run this. It was one of the hardest things I've ever done. I was out of shape too, and it was only a 10K. But it was really hard, but I loved it. And the SoCal Trail community, I think, is just unmatched. They're all so supportive. I think even within the races, we all support each other. I got so many texts from SoCal Trail friends that I've just met in the past few weeks, wishing me luck today. So I think that is one of the biggest things that drew me to the sport. And yeah, Clara did awesome yesterday. That was really cool to see. I actually kind of slept in a little late yesterday. I opened the live stream. I saw that she was in first, and I didn't even know that she was racing. So I ran out to the course, and I ran the last 2 miles in reverse to go cheer for her. And also I was like, I need to see the last 2 miles anyways. So just in case I get lost. But it was really fun to cheer for her. Such a great supportive community. My family too. My mom is here. Her good friend Teresa, who's so kind to let me stay with her up here in Mammoth.
Shout out Teresa.
Shout out Teresa. And shout out Max DeBrouwer for helping me get water at the aid station. He mountain biked up here. So they all kind of helped crew me a little bit today, which was really special too.
The unsung heroes getting a song. I love that. Do you want to?
Well, I was going to say, I was going to pivot a little bit. We saw an incredible move made on the way out of the McCoy aid station to kind of shake up the race. Aaron and, oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so sorry, my brain. And Caroline came into the aid station. You guys were right together. I think Caroline was maybe 40 seconds back. You made a hard move to catch up to Aaron, and Katie and I were on the live stream, and we were like, is she just making the move to catch up? What's going on? But then you made a hard effort to gap Aaron at that point. Was that kind of always your plan, to make a move on the downhill, or did it just feel right?
It felt right. There was no prior plan for that. I feel like my coach and I have talked a lot about just running your own race kind of thing, and flirting a lot with the red line for as kind of long as possible, and not getting too carried away. And by the time I kind of looked back up, I was like, oh, we're right here. This is happening. Okay. I didn't realize. So we just kind of kept it going, and I feel like it sounds like it looked more aggressive than it felt. But it
did look aggressive, yeah.
Which means it looks sick.
Yeah, the reels are going to be good.
Flirting with the red line's a good quote.
I know, we got Pain Lover over here flirting with the red line.
But yeah, no, I wasn't. I knew the downhill was coming. I honestly I thought I might feel some relief right after the top of the ascent. You don't. You just still can't breathe. So just trying to spin the legs as much as possible, and then kind of see where that puts you in the grand scheme of things, running as hard as you can in your own little bubble.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, looking at your results, you are a fast trail runner, just looking at the different courses you've taken on. So I'm excited to see what you end up eyeing in the future. And I think just growing those instincts as a racer is so important, and just cataloging and remembering, being I didn't have that in the plan, but as soon as I saw that move, I took it, and it worked out, which is great. Sometimes it won't, which is also really cool, and you learn what those new red lines are. But today you flirted with the right red line, and it worked out.
Yeah, no, it played out well.
Nice. Well, ladies, it is just so freaking cool. All the podiums this weekend, just I think what's really cool about women in the trail running space right now is this display of both graceful femininity and then this like level of intensity. And I think it's really cool for young girls to hear you guys talking about the sport in this way. So thank you for just like your articulation. And last but not least, yes?
You want to do this?
Oh, yeah. We have some stickers. So we are part of the SubHub podcast. I'm sorry.
We are the SubHub podcast.
Oh.
We're not part of it. We are the SubHub podcast.
So Caroline, this is for you today. This is it's a collab between us and Wild Strides. Really repping the short distance. If you want to show the camera,
yeah, we've
right
got
there.
less than 26.2 and sub ultra baddie. So go check out our new sticker. We also have a sticker pack, a QOM and a KOM. We're very excited about them. They're very cute because if you guys listen to the SubHub podcast, you know that Danny and I are very, very much into sub ultra racing. We are trying to grow it and support it as much as possible. And this is
and what's the code?
Example.
What is the code?
Oh, and we have a code of SubHub15 if you want 15% off of the sticker packs. So
which is
congrats,
awesome.
You guys. Thanks for coming in and hanging with us today.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. All right. Next up, we have the men's podium who will be moving in here. Thank you, ladies.
All right, so just a reminder, we had Andy Wacker in first place, Grant Colligan in second place, and Josh Ernst in third, and we are lucky enough to have all three of them here with us today. Andy Wacker having run the 5th fastest time on this course, and a huge PR. Wire-to-wire day, super impressive. Welcome, guys.
Welcome.
Welcome to
welcome.
Mountain Outpost.
/ SubHub podcast. First and foremost, same as the first question to the ladies, how are all of you doing mentally, physically, spiritually, maybe?
And give us your names for the YouTubers that don't know you.
I'm Joshua Ernst, and I'm feeling good that I finished. So the day went well. I worked as hard as I could to the top, and then from there just survived to the finish line.
We love to hear that.
Awesome. Yeah, feeling a lot better now. This is a great course because it's, I love it when people call a course maybe like this one like easier or something because it's every step is runnable. But yeah, I remember pretty distinctly having like 10K to go downhill and I'm like, oh, it's all downhill, but I'm like crying at the same time. So it's pretty, pretty tough course and glad that it's over.
Hi, I'm Grant Colligan. I think feeling all right. I think the altitude got me a little more than I thought. I'm from Colorado, so like 6,000 feet, and coming off the top, my fingers got a little tingly and lips kind of hurt a little bit, and that's a new one for me. But was trying to chase down Andy, and I think I held the gap to a reasonable gap. Yeah.
It's funny to hear you say that because I live at about 6,000 feet as well, and literally every time I come up here to train or race, I'm like, how is the difference of 2,000 feet, starting at 8,000 so hard? Mm-hmm. It doesn't feel like it should be, but that's a big jump. So, and then obviously you get up to 11,000 feet, and that just changes it completely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I live here and I still feel like that. Joshua, going to you first. What were your goals for today? I mean, you landed on this podium, which is incredible. So I'm just curious, where your mind was coming into the race.
Yeah, I guess going for the podium was definitely a goal of mine. So just went out, and obviously Grant and Andy took it out way fast. So from the beginning, I could just sort of pace myself. I was like, okay, I guess I'm doing a full effort for myself. And so from there, I just stuck to it. Didn't see anybody, just by myself.
All three of you ran Dragon's Back as well, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that's really cool.
That is really cool. Yeah, did any of you feel that in your legs when you were climbing up Dragon's Back today? Did today's climb feel any easier because of having that recent hard effort up it? You can start with Josh.
Yeah, I guess for me, Dragon's Back wasn't the perfect race for me, so it was really good to have a second chance at it. I'm curious what my time was to compare the two, but it was a lot nicer that it wasn't raining and windy.
Yeah,
so.
For sure. Katie was reading at the finish line, Grant, that your race plan was to let Andy go out hard and then catch him in the end. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about how that went.
Well, I didn't catch him. It was, I've been racing Andy kind of all summer, and so fun. The only time kind of all summer that I've been able to even get close is really technical uphill, and this course kind of doesn't really have that. So it was running the whole time, he says I took it out hard at the very beginning, but it's just for the photos. And then he took off, and it was like, yeah, just a chase and see if I could make sure I could still see him the whole way up. But yeah, it didn't work out.
And what about you, Andy?
Yeah. Grant is being humble here. Like we just raced in Slovenia, and I think we were back-to-back places both times. And that was for the World Cup final, which is like a really competitive race. And so Grant's been on my heels, and I think Broken Arrow was pretty close. So it's been a lot of races we've been like neck and neck. And yeah, he is also not being truthful about how fast we went out, because I think in previous years with literally the world's best on this course, it was like a 6-minute mile, and I just looked at my splits and we went 5:45 and 5:35 on the uphill on the road. And I was like, no wonder that hurt.
Oh my god!
I just can't fathom running that fast up that.
He was like looking at me the whole time.
He's just staring you straight into your soul.
Yeah.
Just letting you know that he is taking this out.
And it was like Kenny and Noah in the 100. You guys have been watching Worlds.
Okay, we were also running, and out of nowhere he just turns to me and he goes, "Was that Dina?" Like not even breathing hard, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's
Big
just
fan.
Yeah, he's waiting to go, and that was only like a mile in.
Joshua, could you see this happening? Were you part of this debacle?
I saw it happening, but I was like 50 yards back. So
Yeah.
I watched them neck and neck battle each other for the first mile going straight up that road.
I love that. As far as what you guys' overall impressions of this course, because to Andy's point, yeah, you look at the profile and you're like, oh, I climb up and then it's all this downhill. But now having actually experienced it, you realize the downhill is actually a little tough. You're having to constantly like, I can't
It's
think
a
of
lot
the
of
word.
switchbacks, but there's a lot of undulation
But your
too.
feet, like your
In the sand, you're like stabilizing. all the
like
time?
stabilizing all the time, which takes out your legs, and the fact that it's sandy, like crushing your quads in a sneaky way. So yeah, like your overall impressions it being your first time here.
Yeah, this is my first time doing the full lap, and going into it, it was all about just getting to the top as fast as possible. Having done it, though, the downhill just kept going and going. So I think next time, I might pace myself a little bit more for the downhill, just because there's so many flat and rolling sections where you have to hit top speed, and you can save a lot of time if you're feeling fresh at that point.
Yeah, for sure. So, Andy, today you PR'd on this course by 8 minutes. And I know we've talked to you a bit already about just like your incredible road campaign that you've had this year, just getting faster and faster at the age of 36. And obviously it's starting to translate on the trails a bit. Like, you know, you were saying it's been a rough year on the trails, but an 8-minute PR on a day where you lead wire to wire and you're not 10th place in a Golden Trail event, because that's what you were when you ran 206 here. Like, tell us what's going on there.
Yeah, to be fair, I took a wrong turn 2 years ago, so I ran a little bit longer. So
That's tough.
yeah, so I was probably running similar pace, but yeah, I was definitely. Let's see. I think this course is really cool because it's like you have to have a rhythm, you have to pace it well, and you have to find that edge and like ride it. And I think I did that really well, and I think that's what worked well for me today was like pacing myself correctly. And so yeah, for example, like I went over the top and I'm a pretty good downhiller, and even that first mile, like you can blow your legs pretty easy.
Absolutely.
So I think I ran like 4:57 or something, which is a great mile, but like you got a lot of miles to go, like Joshua was talking about. And I'm just proud because I think I hit the last few miles were like some of my fastest ones, and I was chasing the clock thinking about just getting the best out of myself this year and comparing for what I can do, you know, in the past on this course and in the future.
That's awesome. Looking at your results here, Grant, it seems that I see 150K with Desert Rats, but this seems to be your sweet spot. Do you enjoy running these like really hard 2-hour efforts? Because you have the Adidas Terex 20K, roughly that's 90 minutes, but you did a very similar thing where you did the Ascent and the 23K. So I guess just like this style of race currently, and are you looking to pursue that for the next couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, I guess kind of what got me into trail running was pretty much like Andy and Joe Gray. And so...
And are you on the trail team?
Yeah,
also?
Yeah, and that's kind of the drive for me is the mountain running. Ultras are great, but they're, I don't know, it's not kind of the driving force. I love kind of being able to push the entire time, and 2 hours kind of seems that sweet spot for me at least, where you are like kind of redlined the whole time. And yeah, that's where I've found the most success so far. And I'm hoping that I can bring that 2-hour effort kind of down to the 1-hour effort and get some more podiums for like mountain running champs, Ascent champs, that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, we've talked about it a lot on the feed today, as well as in the Dragon's Back Ascent. Danny and I interviewed Andy 2.5 years ago or something at this point when you first started the trail team. And I remember you saying, you know, I've made 17 U.S. teams. I shouldn't be making teams at this point. I got to like grow the younger generation into this sport. And you've done an incredible job, obviously. I mean,
I knocked myself out.
You knocked yourself out, yeah.
First guy out of it.
But just thinking the success of the trail team.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel bad, but I initially think of Anna Gibson, Lauren Gregory, but I know
Christian was on that first team.
Mika,
Yeah,
like
Mika.
It's crazy. I'm sure you could spout all the names, but it's just really just so cool that, you know, having Grant here sit literally right next to you. So yeah, just like big thank you. That's
for
incredible.
helping grow the sport. Yeah, it's
and it's great to hear, you know, you say that those are your two mentors, heroes of sorts, because that's another thing MK and I really appreciate is like with these shorter distances, like focusing on them, there's so much room for improvement always. People are like, only 2 hours or sub 2 hours. It's like, that's a lot of time to make up some improvements. Yeah.
And you don't often see people just focusing on that, like, you know, well into their careers. So it's great to see Joe Gray and Andy like still doing this because sub ultra's awesome.
Sub ultra's awesome. And if you want to go long because it like fires you up, sick. But if you want to stay in this spot, also equally sick.
Or do a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Did you guys promote the 10K here? Because that was so cool. We were like,
the 10K was awesome.
we
I think we
dinner.
talked about it, just like, you know, make sure you go signed up, but it's a cool event.
People new to trails. Yeah, that was cool. Glow in the dark, sunset run. Yeah, it was fun to watch people race.
Raving in the
Absolute
forest.
party race in the forest. Yeah, for sure.
Last question. What do you guys all have next?
Next week, I have Elevation Everest. It's a 10-lap climbing race.
Oh, sick.
Oh my gosh,
it'll be
where?
fun. Winter Park.
And are you just trying to Everest on the day?
Yeah, well, it'll be half Everest for what I'm doing, but you run up and then take the gondola down. So just uphills.
Cool.
Nice. Where is that?
Winter Park.
In
Colorado.
Utah? Oh, Colorado. Okay.
Come on.
Sorry, California.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing because I like racing way too much. I'm doing the Boulderthon 5K next week, which is like a road 5K, but honestly, hopefully a tune-up. And then you guys mentioned Moab is coming up in 2 months maybe, but the big goal for me is trying to run a fast road marathon at the Marathon Project December 20th in Phoenix.
Nice.
So
Is this your first marathon?
It will be fifth.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I've run, it's funny because, I was saying this to Grant or something yesterday. It's like I've run 4, which is not many if you've been, my first one was in like 2015 or something. So for 10 years, that's not many.
Do you want to share your goal time?
Yeah, so my PR is 217. The OTQ is under 216. So I'm trying to OTQ and probably if I get in really good shape, I'll probably adjust that goal to be even faster. But OTQ for sure is the goal.
We love to hear it.
Pretty much the exact same. Gonna run Moab, and then I might jump into cross country in Portland in December, and then I'm gonna run the Houston Marathon.
In January.
And also trying to OTQ.
Maybe this will be my first one.
So just see what happens.
Yeah, hopefully under like maybe old OTQ, but
yeah. And I mean, for those who are in the trail running space and big road fans as well, that's where Christian Allen ran 2:10 this year.
Yeah.
So that's a fast marathon. Yeah. That's gonna be really exciting.
Hopefully it's cold.
Yeah, hopefully it's cold.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well,
thank you
guys. And
Thanks.
Andy, you also get some less than 26.2 and sub ultra baddie stickers. Our Sub Hub by Wild Strides collab.
Sub 26.2K, please.
Yeah. Oh yes. Andy doesn't even want to run under the 26.2 miles.
Longest I go.
Love it. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us this week in Mammoth Lakes, California for Trailfest. I can't believe it's already over. Feels like we just started.
It is already over. First off, thanks to Tim Tollefson, the mastermind behind this huge, just great festival weekend of trail running. Do you want to talk about craft?
Yeah, and Craft Sportswear, our presenting sponsor, my personal sponsor as well. It has been so fun seeing all these bright orange shoes out on the course. We even had our second place finisher in the men's 50K yesterday, just bought a pair and decided to race in them. So thank you to Craft for supporting this incredible event.
Yeah. And just like highlighting, I was thinking there's like 3 main themes. First off, we have veterans coming back.
Yep.
Absolutely raising the bar. Chad Hall breaking his own course record in the 50K. But I was also thinking of Sarah Kushner, who won the Ascent and then second in the 50K, and she had been here before, running much faster. And then we had some new talent with Coleman the Kraken Cragen, as well as Clara Casperd, which their names are forever on my radar now.
Yeah. And I think another theme that we should point out, because we did yesterday in the 50K recap and today, is just the women's races at these events.
So deep.
Absolutely elevating each other. We love to see it. We're here for the women's race.
Yeah. And then last but not least, we have 12-year-old Pema, but also second place men's finisher, Sam, who came in and signed up last minute. So having that international representation is so cool here. It was really cool seeing Pema on the summit today and yelling, Ale, Ale, and I'm like, she knows what I'm saying.
Yeah, we have Ecuador, we got Switzerland, we got Sweden. I'm sure there's other countries that we don't even have in our head that came out here. I think we had Florida. Does that count? I remember somebody in the chat saying Florida today.
Yeah, of the states all over.
States all over,
very well represented in the
over.
U.S. But yeah, just if you haven't been out here to Mammoth Trail Fest, we hope we have convinced you by, you watching the live stream, seeing the great action that is out here. This is a great festival weekend happening here in Mammoth Lakes, California. And we just hope you guys come back and enjoy it.
Absolutely.
And last but not least, if you haven't seen already, go back and watch all those live streams. Big mega thank you to Mountain Outpost. It's because of them that you guys are able to watch your loved ones come across the finish line, this is a freaking crazy great sport.
And are we going to still have finish line cams going after this?
And it keeps going.
Yeah. Okay, so there will be a separate stream, or there already is going for the finish line camera. I do not know what time cutoff is today. Do you guys? 5:30? So that finish line camera will be going until 5:30. So if you are waiting to watch your loved ones finish, go back over there, watch them. It's been a great weekend. Thank you guys so much.
Yep, I'm Danny Moreno.
And I'm MK Sullivan. 5 o'clock, sorry. Oh, 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock, just kidding.
We were close. But
check out the Sub Hub podcast and go Mammoth Trail Fest.
put on a hard enough move that they can't. See you anymore, and then you can just kind of hold that gap the whole time. So I wonder if that's what.